one thing that he has said and confirmed, because there are a lot of speculations over what is going to happen. He says that he has been associated with Nitish Kumar for the past 37 years and that Janata Dal United was united and will remain so. That is what we can see Lalan Singh speaking to Republic TV, and of course he seems to be a bit riled up because of the speculations and the reports that have come up of his resignation or his expected resignation or anticipated move. But what we know is that Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh are going to hold a one-on-one conversation before this executive meeting. He says it's a routine meeting. It is a meeting that happens and it is a routine meeting. But right now, to Republic TV has confirmed that JDU, that he's going to meet Nitish Kumar and the party is united. Time for a short break, viewers, but on the other side, we will continue our live coverage from the national capital where the JDU meeting is going to start and Lalan Singh is going to meet Nitish Kumar. Take a short break on the other side. We'll be right back.
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल आंखें कभी नम कर जाता, ये पल
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
आम जन को गुणवत्तापूर्ण स्वास्थ्य सेवा उपलब्ध कराना डबल इंजन की सरकार की शीर्ष प्राथमिकता है। प्राथमिक स्वास्थ्य सेवा को मजबूत और स्वस्थ भारत के स्वप्न को साकार करते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश की डबल इंजन सरकार ने स्वास्थ्य सुविधा के क्षेत्र में तेजी से प्रगति की है। गोरखपुर और रायबरेली में एम्स की स्थापना और क्रियान्वयन, 65 मेडिकल कॉलेज के माध्यम से प्रदेश के लोगों को बेहतर चिकित्सा सुविधा उपलब्ध हो रही है। आयुष्मान भारत प्रधानमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना और मुख्यमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना में प्रदेश के 8.90 करोड़ लाभार्थियों को प्रति लाभार्थी 5 लाख की निःशुल्क चिकित्सा सुविधा प्राप्त हो रही है।
लड़की चल नहीं पा रही थी दोनों पैर से, उसके इलाज के लिए हमारा आयुष्मान नहीं था, तभी नहीं हो पा रहा था। जब आयुष्मान हमारा बन गया तभी यहाँ इलाज हुआ, तो इन्होंने यहाँ भर्ती किया। हम 19 तारीख को भर्ती हुए, हमारा ऑपरेशन कल हुआ और ऑपरेशन अच्छा हुआ।
जामनगर की भट्ट फैमिली को तारे देखना पसंद है, जम्मू की भट्ट फैमिली को सितारे देखना पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग है, इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे ईज माई ट्रिप, Amazon प्राइम एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
नीतीश कुमार को देख रहे थे, हालांकि वो हमने कई सवाल पूछे कि ललन सिंह की बैठक आप बोल रहे हैं।
All right, that is Nitish Kumar, who has just arrived in New Delhi. He has just landed, and those are visuals coming in right from outside the Delhi airport, where Nitish Kumar can be seen in that vehicle. Of course, a media person trying to speak to him. Republic TV also there, trying to get a word there. Nitish Kumar has left the airport. We can see on those visuals coming in from New Delhi, and he is going to meet Lalan Singh, who was just speaking to Republic TV a while back. He too just reached the JDU office in New Delhi, and that is Nitish Kumar, the Chief Minister of Bihar right now. He's going to have a busy day today. Important announcements expected today ahead of that meeting or after that meeting. But there is going to be a one-on-one conversation between the two leaders. Lalan Singh, who is right now the JDU president. Will he resign? Will he be asked to resign? Is he going to exit? What is going to happen? We do not know yet. But Lalan Singh says that the JDU was united and will remain united, that he has been associated with Nitish Kumar for the past 37 years. And of course, he does not have any answer when asked about his name missing or his photograph missing from those posters, because he's one of the tallest leaders in JDU. But right now, there have been lot of reports of rift between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar. There were reports of his alleged proximity with Tejasvi Yadav of the RJD also. So those are the visuals you can see right now coming in from the Delhi airport. Nitish Kumar has just landed in New Delhi, and you can see there he has just left from the airport to hold those important meetings. First up is going to be that one-on-one meeting, that all-important one-on-one meeting. Everybody has their eyes on that one-on-one meeting between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar. What is going to happen between the two leaders? What is going to be decided is something that is a big question. Thereafter, there will be a meeting. It's a 3-day visit. Remember, Nitish Kumar is here in Delhi for around 3 days. So there are going to be series of meetings, and thereafter we are going to see some important decisions that are being made. A big political turmoil in Bihar politics that we are right now seeing, a major political churn in the JDU and of course in the Bihar politics. And how does it affect Bihar politics? How does it affect India Alliance also? That is something that remains to be seen. But right now, Republic TV getting you the latest visuals first and exclusive on Republic TV only. Nitish Kumar right now at the Delhi airport, and he has not spoken anything yet as of what we understand right now from those visuals. But all right, what we are getting to know is that he said that this is just he has downplayed this earlier also. Remember, he has downplayed this, and he's also said right now at the airport that it's just a daily meeting. So again, he is downplaying this, saying that this is a regular meeting, and there is a meeting every year that happens, and that is why I have come here. That is what Nitish Kumar in his latest statement outside that airport in Delhi has said. That, of course, a lot of speculations why there is a one-on-one meeting between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar.
नीतीश जी, ललन सिंह से आपकी मुलाकात है, क्या कहेंगे? सब लोग लगा लो कोई चलिए, चोट लग जाएगा। चलिए थोड़ा पीछे बात कर रहे हैं, बोलो भाई। कैमरा पीछे करो यार। हर साल राष्ट्रीय स्तर की बैठक और उसी दृष्टिकोण से फिर बैठक रखी गई है। कल बैठक है, आज हम लोग आ गए हैं, कल बैठक है, उसके बाद ब्रीफ करेंगे। ठीक है, हो गया, चलिए। सर, पोस्टर से ललन सिंह गायब है, इसको लेकर तमाम अटकलें भी लग रही हैं। ललन सिंह गायब है, ललन सिंह की फोटो नहीं है सर जी, ललन जी पोस्टर से गायब है। तो आप ये नीतीश कुमार को देख रहे हैं, हालांकि वो हमने कई सवाल पूछे कि ललन सिंह की फोटो।
Time for a short break, but there you clearly see Nitish Kumar has no answers when asked about Lalan Singh missing from the JDU posters outside the office in New Delhi, and even Lalan Singh does not have any answer for that. But we will try and give you all the latest updates from the national capital ahead of that major political churn in Bihar. Time now for a short break. On the other side, we'll be right back with more updates.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
एमएसएमई सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो एमएसएमई यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
मलाबार प्रेजेंट्स माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
दिल की वो बातें जो हम बोल नहीं पाते,
डायमंड बोलता है। दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है।
दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ, मलाबार आओ।
और अब पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Good afternoon. We're live on Breaking Republic TV. I'm Dr. Samisha with you this Thursday afternoon. We will get you the latest updates, what's happening in the national capital as we expect a big political turn in Bihar politics. First up, the headlines. Major speculations over Lalan Nitish meet. Lalan dismisses quitting report, says JDU is united. Amid a big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar downplays the churn, says all is well in the JDU. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold a key review meeting. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to hold a meeting with Chief Secretaries of State and Union Territories in New Delhi today. COVID haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN.1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijayakanth passes away due to a prolonged illness. All right, we start with breaking news right now coming in. Lalan Singh is all set to meet Nitish Kumar at his residence. That is the big update we're getting in right now. We just saw Nitish Kumar has landed in the national capital, and outside the airport, he said that this is just a regular meeting, and he has no answers, of course, of why Lalan Singh's photograph is missing from those hoardings at the meeting site. But right now, he is going to hold a one-on-one conversation, a one-on-one meeting with the present JDU President Lalan Singh. There have been speculations over whether Lalan Singh is going to resign or will he be asked to quit. But both the leaders, remember, have downplayed all of these reports. Lalan Singh very vociferously says that there's nothing of this sort and the JDU is very much united. And that is the update we're getting in right now. Lalan Singh has said it's a routine meeting. Nitish Kumar says the same. He echoes the same thing and says that this is a regular meeting and nothing else. This is the only reason I'm here. It happens every year, and that is why I'm here in the national capital. Let's take a listen into what the reactions have come in. In fact, before we get to the reactions, my colleague Harsha is tracking all developments from Ground Zero, joins us on the broadcast for more. Harsha, of course, we just heard Nitish Kumar also saying that this is just a regular meeting, but there is going to be this one-on-one conversation. And of course, it only picks up more steam as far as those rumors as to that not everything is, all right in the JDU.
Nothing seems to be all right, Rakshita, in JDU, because the way Lalan Singh was responding clearly resonates with his brazen attitude, because he clearly stated that this is the BJP agenda. This is a narrative which is flouted by BJP on ground, that I am resigning from my position. But yes, he was mum that whether he will resign today or not. When asked by Republic to Lalan Singh that whether he will be meeting one-on-one with Nitish Kumar or not, he clearly stated that yes, he is my leader. I will be meeting one-on-one with Nitish Kumar. Right now also we are standing here at JDU party office. Lalan Singh has left from this place to meet Nitish Kumar at his residence. We have got to know that Nitish Kumar shortly will reach his residence at Kamraj Road in National Capital, and therefore Lalan Singh has also left from the party office to meet Nitish Kumar. The one-on-one meeting between both the leaders is very important amid these rumors of Lalan Singh resigning as national president from the JDU. And right now Lalan Singh is on the way to meet Nitish Kumar. After the meeting with Nitish Kumar, the picture will be crystal and clear that whether Lalan Singh will be coming back for the office bearers meeting, which will commence at 4 o'clock, or whether he is going to skip the meeting, because the way he was responding, it clearly cut indicates that he is upset and there is a rift between both Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh. But continuously he is rejecting our questions by stating that Nitish Kumar is a national leader, and posters, the old posters are already here, and the face doesn't need to be seen. The face is not important. The meeting is important, and every year the office bearer and the national executive meeting happens in National Capital. And when asked continuously about his designation, his position, his quitting from the JDU national president, he was completely diverting and dodging away our questions. So this was a sequence when we continuously were trying to take a response from him, but he blatantly stated that this is all the narrative and the agenda being set up. Back to you, Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course, it clearly reflects in how he was responding to the answers, and clearly neither Nitish Kumar nor Lalan Singh had any answer to why Lalan Singh was missing from those posters. Poster war is nothing new as far as JDU is concerned. There is the party, especially in Bihar politics, we've seen that there is a way of communicating, and it is not the first time it has happened, and it's not the first time that Nitish Kumar has had some beef with the JDU party presidents. We've seen this happening earlier with Sharad Yadav as well, and this is the second time, if at all it happens, that Nitish Kumar might just again become the president of the JDU. There have been a lot of rumors and reports and a lot of speculation as to why this has happened. But take us through what has transpired up until now, that everybody is now speculating about this one-on-one conversation.
So, Rakshita, everyone is speculating because the timing of Lalan Singh coming to the party office and the timing of the news which is being reported all across that Lalan Singh is resigning from his position as JDU national president. Also from Patna to national capital, there's a report that Lalan Singh was unable to discuss, and he never ever shared the national ambitions of Nitish Kumar with the leaders of the opposition bloc, and the rift grew more and more deeper after the earliest meeting of the opposition bloc, which happened in national capital. In that meeting, when Mallikarjun Kharge's name was announced, was suggested by Mamata Banerjee for the national convener, Nitish Kumar got very upset, and later on there are particularly 12 to 15 MLAs of JDU who have clear-cut indicated to Nitish Kumar that it is Lalan Singh because of which party is facing the dent, and several leaders are eventually planning to leave the party as well, and some major changes could be seen. Developments could come from party leaders after 14th of January to avoid all these breakup rumors of the party and the rift in the party, and the party to not divide. Lalan Singh should resign from his position, and that was the reason why this rumors started from Bihar. Now it is in national capital, and everywhere there's a report. And to stop these rumors, the first thing which Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar want to do is, because till now there have not been any formal, there has been not been any formal announcement regarding Lalan Singh resignation. So to clear and cut picture and give a clear message across, this meeting of Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh is very important. Let me tell you, Rakshita, this is the preparation which has been done, because earlier it was told to us, to all the reporters, that Nitish Kumar will be coming to JDU office, and the meeting between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar will be held here at the JDU party office. But Lalan Singh came here, Nitish Kumar went directly to his residence, and therefore now Lalan Singh also have left from party office and now is going to the residence of Nitish Kumar. The continuous development and the change of the location and position which is happening clearly indicates that some important discussion is going to happen between these two leaders. Back to you.
Absolutely. Right. Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more in the run-up to that very important meeting that is going to take place in the national capital. Now, viewers, Republic TV confronted Lalan Singh, where he said that there is no weight in these reports that the JDU was and is united. Take a look.
हो गया, दे चुके हैं, अब आपको कोई स्पेशल नहीं है, स्पेशल आप थोड़ी हैं, चलिए आप दे दिए वहाँ पर नहीं थे, आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए, चलिए आपके नैरेटिव पर आपकी नैरेटिव, अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा, पूछ रहा, आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं, आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है और ये नियमित बैठक है। आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है, हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है, नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं, हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे। गाड़ी इधर परामर्श ले लेंगे।
सर आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे।
सर एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या आपके पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे। नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या? दिल्ली पहुंच चुके हैं। तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी। नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है, कोई नाराजगी नहीं है। नेता हमारे नेता, आप मेरा एक मिनट सर, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है, आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता। रिजाइन कर रहे। अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे, आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे।
So that was Lalan Singh, of course, getting quite worked up with those questions there. But we, of course, await for that meeting that is going to take place at Nitish Kumar's residence there. But all right, let's take a listen to some more reactions that have come in. BJP's Giriraj Singh has also reacted to the various speculations and the reports that have come in on this JDU meeting. Take a listen in.
हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया, तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है। और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है, तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में, खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई, ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है, ठीक है। पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है, ठीक है। आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है, जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है, और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है, और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पर कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
अंदर खाने ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से लल्लन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनकी जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो लल्लन सिंह इंडिया अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे, और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है, और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे, लल्लन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे?
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है, और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में है, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में, उनमें लल्लन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है, तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि लल्लन सिंह जो है, उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नजर से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नजर से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता, लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं, और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीजें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए, और ये हमेशा से होता रहा है, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन अफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा। लल्लन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं, और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
हम कोई जदयू का पॉलिट ब्यूरो के सदस्य थोड़े हैं। अरे अब जदयू, नीतीश कुमार पर जदयू था, जदयू का कोई, अब नीतीश कुमार का ही अस्तित्व, सामाजिक अस्तित्व खत्म है, तो जदयू का क्या अस्तित्व रहेगा?
So the reactions coming in on that meeting, but right now, viewers, we are tracking all developments that are going to take place. This meeting is going to take place between Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh at his residence in the national capital. Thereafter, there will be a party meeting, which both the leaders are saying that it's a ritual, it's a yearly meeting, and that is why they are here in the national capital, downplaying all the speculations over the rift between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar. In other news, as the country is excited about the Ram Mandir, the inauguration of the Ram Temple, preparations are in full swing. The chairman of the Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction work. Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meeting today. The sources report that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. After a suspected blast that was reported at the Israel embassy in our national capital on Wednesday, security has been beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed to keep a watch around the area. The 4 accused of the parliament security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court today. Delhi police sought polygraph tests for all accused, with the next court session scheduled for the 2nd of January. At least 6 individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 690 new cases, pushing the total count of active cases beyond 4,000. The Congress party marks its 139 years of its establishment. Congress leaders including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and other party leaders have gathered at the Congress headquarters in Delhi to celebrate the Foundation Day. Getting breaking news right now from Karnataka. Just a day after massive violence in Bengaluru regarding the signages, Now, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is going to hold a high-level meeting regarding the installation of Kannada nameplates in front of shops and offices. BBMP and Culture Department officials are going to participate in this meeting. So remember, just yesterday we witnessed how the fringe groups had vandalized several places and of course destroyed the signages which did not carry Kannada language. And now remember, the chief of KRV, I beg your pardon, the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike has been arrested. In fact, a total number of 30 people have been arrested after what happened yesterday in Bengaluru. A lot of violence had taken place. And now Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is going to hold a key meeting today with the Culture Department officials as well in this meeting to take cognizance into my colleague Chiru Bhatt is joining us from our Kannada newsroom. Well, Chiru Bhatt, this is of course a very serious matter that we just saw yesterday what happened, the violence that transpired, and now 30 people have been arrested. Siddaramaiah is now going to hold a meeting. Tell us more details about this.
Yes, Rakshita, yesterday was a violent day in Karnataka. It is because Karnataka government has mandated that 60% of the name of the signage in the name board should have Kannada, but people were not following that and private establishments were not following that. It is because of that Karnataka Rakshana Vedike had called for protest yesterday, that is Wednesday. And what happened later that? Activists, and soon after the rally kicked off, it took a violent turn because few activists were involved in vandalism and attacking the English boards wherever they find. And when this took a violent turn, Bengaluru police almost detained 500 members of Karnataka Rakshana Vedike yesterday. And also they have arrested, if I'm not wrong, they have arrested Karnataka Rakshana Vedike's president, that is Narayan Gowda, and he is sent to, is what we hear in Karnataka Republic, that he has been sent to 14 days of judicial custody. And later this, few members of Karnataka Rakshana Vedike started protesting against it, and they are demanding that their president, Narayan Gowda, should be released at any cost. And after that, the rally kicked off, and things are turning to violence here in Karnataka. So hence, what did Mr. Siddaramaiah do? Mr. Siddaramaiah called for a high-level meeting in his office residence with BBMP officials and also Karnataka and Culture Department officials. So basically, what they are going to discuss today is what we hear in Kannada Republic is that deadline has been extended to February 28, where they have... Hello?
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Chiru, for joining us with those details. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, is going to hold a key meeting today after what happened yesterday, the violence that took place. You can see those visuals, 30 people in total, including the chief of KRV has been now arrested. Now in Bengaluru, protests by Karnataka Rakshana Vedike, remember, against the English signages led to arrest of the president, Narayan Gowda, 29 others. Fringe group has now issued a threat also. Take a listen.
ಈ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ರಾತ್ರೋರಾತ್ರಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಎತ್ತಾಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಜೈಲಿಗೆ ಕಳಿಸುವಂತದ್ದು ಇದು ರೌಡಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತ ಕೃತ್ಯ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪರ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು, ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿ ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೃಹತ್ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿಕಾರಿ ಈ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ರಾತ್ರೋರಾತ್ರಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಎತ್ತಾಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಜೈಲಿಗೆ ಕಳಿಸುವಂತದ್ದು ಇದು ರೌಡಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತ ಕೃತ್ಯ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪರ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು, ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿ ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೃಹತ್ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿಕಾರಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಹೋರಾಟವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
Now this morning there was extensive fog coverage in various parts of North India like Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab and Haryana. Dense fog has resulted in reduced visibility, contributing to traffic disruptions. and also, of course, in-flight delays or cancellations. The IMD has further warned of these fog for the northwestern parts of it joining central area during the next 3 to 4 days. Here's a report on that.
Right now I'm reporting from Kartavya Path as dense to very dense fog has engulfed several parts of NCR. Behind me is Rashtrapati Bhavan, North Block and South Block, which is not visible at all because of dense fog situation. The visibility in several parts of the city is very low, and IMD has already issued yellow alert for national capital, stating that the vehicle drivers have to drive their vehicle at the speed of 20 km/h because the dense fog situation will prevail in national capital for another days, and the situation, the cold waves will also prevail, and therefore because of this dense fog situation several flights and trains have got affected. More than 110 flights were affected because of dense fog situation, and more than 26 trains were delayed from 5 hours to 10 hours because of dense fog situation in national capital. IMD has also stated that the unfavorable wind condition, wind speed will remain, and also this unfavorable wind condition will cause the sky to be clear and the pollutants in the sky will drop and completely disperse. So there will be no air pollution in the air which Delhi population is going to witness. But yes, the dense fog situation will remain as it is for another 7 days. Right now showing you the visuals from Kartavya Path. As you can clearly see that right now how dense the fog is, and because of that no structure around, none of the building around is visible. The low visibility is going to be for next 7 days like same, and therefore yellow alert have been issued. And for the states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Haryana, NCR going forward with Noida, Meerut, Ghaziabad, Gautam Budh Nagar, all these cities will witness the red alert has been issued.
Step into a short break. On the other side, DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijayakanth passes away due to prolonged illness.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
अक्सर मन में डर सा आता है, तुम बस एक हाथ बढ़ाओ, राह हम बना लेंगे। तुम बस मैदान तक जाओ, हम जीत को अपना लेंगे। Let's pledge to help make India समर्थ बढ़ंडे, मंजिल उनकी, साथ हमारा। hyundai.co.in पर लॉगिन करें।
पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के माध्यम से किसानों की छोटी छोटी जरूरतों को पूरा कर रहे हैं। इन खर्चों के लिए अब उन्हें किसी दूसरे के सामने हाथ नहीं फैलाना पड़ता।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री के विजन से प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना लाई है उत्तर प्रदेश के करोड़ों अन्नदाताओं के चेहरे पर मुस्कान। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में 2 करोड़ 63 लाख किसानों को मिला है स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार। किसानों के बैंक खातों में भेजे गए हैं 64,694 करोड़ रुपए। इस योजना के तहत सभी किसानों को प्रतिवर्ष उपलब्ध कराई जाती है 6,000 रुपए की आर्थिक सहायता। अब किसान भाइयों को कृषि कार्यों के लिए किस्मत के भरोसे नहीं रहना होगा। अन्नदाताओं का सम्मान, नए उत्तर प्रदेश की पहचान।
जब डेटा ब्रीच अलर्ट के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
Major speculation over Lalan Nitish meet. Lalan dismisses quitting report, says JDU is united. Amid big political shake-up in Bihar, Nitish Kumar downplays churn-up, says all is well in JDU. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meeting. Prime Minister Modi to hold a meet with Chief Secretaries of States and Union Territories in Delhi today. COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijayakanth passes away due to prolonged illness. And cutting across to breaking news coming in, source-based information coming in on how India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. India has urged the initiation of the legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. This is the latest that is just coming in. It's a big lead in the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe, as India is demanding that Hafiz Saeed must be handed over to us to face the law in the 26/11 attacks. India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed in the 26/11 attacks. India has said that Pakistan needs to begin the process for Hafiz Saeed's extradition. This is a big development coming in as far as the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe is concerned. India has asked Pakistan to hand over Hafiz Saeed. We are trying to get further details on the exact demand that India has made and if there has been any response from Pakistan so far. Amid the news of how Pakistan has been going soft and has also requested for initiating talks with India, but India very clear in its position that terror and talks can't go hand in hand. In the meanwhile, there were also reports that suggested how Hafiz Saeed's family members are planning to contest the polls in Pakistan, the general elections in Pakistan. And amid all these developments, this is the latest that is just coming in, as India has demanded that Hafiz Saeed must be handed over to us. This request that has been made to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed in the 26/11 attacks. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. 11 individuals have been reportedly killed in a bus accident that took place in Guna district of Madhya Pradesh. A dumper collided with a bus, resulting in the bus catching fire, leaving at least 14 others injured. India has launched an investigation into how Indians ended up on a chartered flight that was grounded in France. The flight carrying over 300 Indians was grounded over suspected human trafficking. Indian Coast Guard expanded its operation in the Arabian Sea along the exclusive economic zone with an increased number of offshore patrol vessels. This comes after the drone attack on a merchant vessel off Gujarat coast. PM Modi is all set to chair the third National Conference of Chief Secretaries in New Delhi today. The conference is set to be a significant step to strengthen the partnership between the centre and state governments. Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, BJP in Telangana will chair a crucial meet today to discuss the poll strategy and review preparedness in the state. The meet will be chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah with other top party leaders. Over 52 people have been hospitalized following an ammonia gas leak that was detected on Wednesday in Tamil Nadu. The gas leak was detected at a private chemical factory, and the state government has given orders to shut down the plant until further notice. Moving on, Tamil superstar and DMDK founder Vijayakanth, fondly called as Captain, passed away at a private hospital in Chennai on Thursday after prolonged illness. He was 71 years of age. Vijayakanth's death marks the end of an influential chapter in Tamil Nadu's political history and leaves a void in the state's diverse political tapestry. Miyot Hospital in Chennai released a statement confirming that Captain Vijayakanth, who was admitted for pneumonia, was placed on ventilator support due to the severity of his condition. Despite the dedicated efforts of the medical team, the statement said he succumbed to illness and passed away on the morning of December 28, 2023. Parshini joining us live on the broadcast as we stay with these pictures. Parshini, all of Tamil Nadu mourning the loss of Vijayakanth. He had been suffering from a prolonged illness. He had been on ventilator for 3 weeks, after which he unfortunately passed away. You are also getting us details of how he may be cremated tomorrow afternoon. But most importantly, his fans, his followers, all those who worked with him would want to pay their tributes before the final journey begins. What more are you picking up in terms of tributes coming in for him?
Right now we are in the DMDK party office where Captain Vijayakanth's mortal remains have been brought. Let me ask my camera person to show you the visuals of the gathering here. There's thousands and thousands of fans and cadre who've gathered here, and just now, along with his family, his wife and his sons brought his mortal remains from his house, his residence in Saligramam, and now his mortal remains have been kept in the DMDK party office here. And here the police have also made arrangements along with the party to ensure that they will be able to give some space and time for people to come and visit and pay their last respects to the veteran actor who has passed away. And it is also important to note that there's already a lot of celebrities from the film fraternity and politicians have already started coming here to pay their respects. And according to the DMDK party, the announcement has been made that the final rites and the funeral will be taking place tomorrow in the evening at around 4:30 p.m. Now you can see the visuals of his mortal remain being placed on the stage that has been set up at the entrance of the party office. His party men are doing the necessary proceedings, like you can see from visuals about how the setup for the final rites is being done right now at the party office. And all from we can understand from sources is that the cremation is also going to happen in the party office itself. They are planning to lay him to rest inside the party office premises itself, is what we are given to understand at this point of time. But we'll have to wait for a confirmed news from the families and the party presidents as well. Therefore, right now, if you see, it's all about the final rites, and you can see people standing on the buildings, standing around all around the compound. And in fact, on the right side, there is a flyover where people are watching what is happening inside the funeral. And it is definitely a very important day because the entire state is mourning. Like I said, he was a very loved actor, very loved very much by all the people in the state, and an important politician too, because he was the leader of opposition from 2011 to 16. His initial political journey was very victorious as soon as he entered politics, and though the last few years were not very good for him because of his ill health, but he's been a very loved actor as well as a politician. Therefore, people always with love call him as captain and also refer to him as the man with the golden heart. So therefore, it's definitely a very sad day in the state of Tamil Nadu. The Chief Minister has extended his condolences and also stated that he will be laid to rest with state honours. So all these will start happening eventually, but for now his mortal remains have been brought to the DMDK party office, and people and celebrities and everybody can now come and pay their last respects to him.
All right, Parshini, many thanks for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you. For the moment, we cut back to more breaking news coming in on the request India has made to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed. As we are learning that India has asked Pakistan to hand over Hafiz Saeed to face the law in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks case. India has urged the initiation of a legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. A formal request has been made to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks case. This is a big lead coming in as far as the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe is concerned. India has made a formal request to Pakistan to hand over Hafiz Saeed and have him extradited in the 26/11 attacks to begin the process for Hafiz's extradition. Shavan Sen is with us on the phone line to give us further details on the same. Over to you, Shavan, for what India has said to Pakistan, the formal request that has been raised, and whether there has been any response from the other side.
Well, in fact, a latest dossier has also been provided to Pakistan with regards to the role of Hafiz Saeed and his close aides in not only 26/11 case, but there are several other cases where Hafiz Saeed has been named along with the
All right, we'll try and get in touch with Shavan again. We may have lost that line, but India has made a formal request that Pakistan must extradite Hafiz Saeed, the mastermind behind the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. The Indian government has made an official request to have the founder of LET sent back to India to face the law. In fact, sources have confirmed that MEA has sent a formal request to the Pakistani government urging them to initiate the legal process for Saeed's extradition. This is a developing story, but we will have Shavan join us shortly to give us more details. As we also understand that Hafiz Saeed's son is all set to contest the upcoming elections in Pakistan, and Hafiz Saeed is backing a new political party. And amid all those developments in Pakistan, India has made a formal request to Pakistan to extradite 26/11 mastermind Hafiz Saeed. Hafiz Saeed, who is been listed as one of India's most wanted terrorists and carries a bounty of $10 million placed by the US for his alleged involvement in the 2008 Mumbai terror attacks. The man who's been continuing to have a safe haven in Pakistan. India has repeatedly demanded Saeed's extradition to face trial for the Mumbai attacks, but the absence of an extradition treaty between India and Pakistan has complicated the process. All right, I'm being told Major General A.K. Sinha is with us on the phone line right now. Sir, your thoughts on this latest development? India has made a formal request, but how far is Pakistan likely to respond, given how they have been protecting Hafiz Saeed all these years, given those reports of how Hafiz Saeed's family is all set to contest the upcoming elections in Pakistan?
Absolutely. See, as far as India is concerned, it is not the first time we have sent his dossier 6 to 7 times. We have now formally given a notice to Pakistan government to extradite basically Hafiz Saeed, who is a mastermind of 26/11 attack in Mumbai of 2008. And we have sent a lot of evidence also along with the demand which we have now put into the Pakistan. But Pakistan is unlikely to do anything. You know it, that as far as Pakistan track record is concerned, it believes in good and bad terrorists. Those terrorists which are fighting against India are good terrorists for them, whether it is Hafiz Saeed or Masood Azhar or Sayyid Salahuddin. They are not going to take action. They consider them as their
state asset, and they are also providing them the security. So therefore, the point today is that in fact, Hafiz Saeed party is now contesting the election. Last time also in 2019, they have contested election when Milli Muslim League, which was a political identity along with Allah Akbar Tariq, they have contested election because Jamaat-ul-Dawa was not being recognized that time by the election commission. This time they have another party which is there, Pakistan Markazi Muslim League. So his son is Tala Saeed is contesting on that. In fact, all assembly and provincial seats they are contesting under this new party. So as far as Pakistan is concerned, they are now streamlining, and they are, the politicians who have got a track record of involved with terrorism. They are now, one can say that basically they are telling to the whole world that these people are nothing else but the people who are looking after the welfare of the society by Fly Insaniyat Foundation and Jamaat-ul-Dawa. But the fact is that it is known that today Hafiz Saeed is a UN declared terrorist which has a bounty of $10 billion and must be sent back to India now at the earliest. But I don't think Pakistan will take any action, because Pakistan time and again keeps on denying that whether it is Dawood Ibrahim or Hafiz Saeed or Masood Azhar or Sayyid Salahuddin, that they are not in Pakistan or they have been missing from there. So this is a normal trend as far as Pakistan is concerned. But the fact is, as on today, Pakistan is in a turmoil. They are in an economic crisis. There is a political instability, and the terrorism is increasing. But all said and done, Pakistan is not going to take any action on the request which is given by India, along with all the proof. That is unfortunate, but that's a fact.
Oh yes, and that has been a facade whenever they have tried to project to the world that they are taking action against Hafiz Saeed, of how they feared action from the FATF, and then they had arrested him in 2019, sentencing an 11-year imprisonment. Then again, Pakistan had again sentenced him to 31 years in prison in connection with terror financing, but there are ample evidences to how he had been put in house arrest, but he has not been in jail. We'll track this story very closely for the moment. Thank you for joining us. And a quick check of the other stories in brief we are tracking for you this afternoon. Over 140 people have been killed and several others injured in attacks targeting 17 communities in remote villages of Nigeria. Nigeria's vice president visited a camp for displaced people and spoke to the survivors of the incident. Ukrainian Minister of Strategic Industries has hailed achievements of Ukraine's Defense Ministry in 2023. The minister said that country is ramping up local arms production with the aim to turn the country into a weapons production hub for the West. Thousands of members of trade union center and social organizations in Argentina demonstrated at the judiciary headquarters opposing president's decree deregulating the economy and introducing labor reforms that they consider unfavorable for workers. Mayors from several cities, including those from Chicago, New York City and Denver, called for more federal aid and coordination with Texas due to a surge in migrants. U.S. cities struggle with handling growing migrant numbers redirected from Texas and nearby states. Top U.S. delegation led by Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Mexican President Andres to discuss the increasing influx of migrants at the southwestern U.S. border. Mexican President extended his willingness to help limit the surge. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has vowed to maintain cooperation and friendly relations with India if she is re-elected in the parliamentary polls next month. This reassertion was made after revealing the manifesto of the governing Awami League party. And well, this morning there was an extensive fog in various parts of North India, including Delhi, UP, Punjab and Haryana. The dense fog resulted in reduced visibility, contributing to traffic disruptions. IMD has further warned of dense fog for the northwest and parts of adjoining central India during the next 3 to 4 days. Getting you all the details in this report.
Right now I'm reporting from Kartavya Path as dense to very dense fog has engulfed several parts of NCR. Behind me is Rashtrapati Bhavan, North Block and South Block, which is not visible at all because of dense fog situation. The visibility in several parts of the city is very low and IMD has already issued yellow alert for national capital, stating that the vehicle drivers have to drive their vehicle at the speed of 20 km/h because the dense fog situation will prevail in national capital for another 7 days, and the situation, the cold waves will also prevail, and therefore because of this dense fog situation several flights and trains have got affected. More than 110 flights were affected because of dense fog situation, and more than 26 trains were delayed from 5 hours to 10 hours because of dense fog situation in national capital. IMD has also stated that the unfavorable wind speed will remain, and also this unfavorable wind condition will cause the sky to be clear and the pollutants in the sky will drop and completely disperse. So there will be no air pollution in the air which Delhi population is going to witness, but yes, the dense fog situation will remain as it is for another 7 days. Right now showing you the visuals from Kartavya Path, as you can clearly see that right now how dense the fog is, and because of that no structure around, none of the building around is visible. The low visibility is going to be for next 7 days like same, and therefore yellow alert have been issued, and for the states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Haryana, NCR going forward with Noida, Meerut, Ghaziabad, Gautam Budh Nagar, all these cities will witness the red alert has been issued.
After a short commercial break, on the other side, UP CM Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meeting.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
टाइल्स जो भी हो लगाने के लिए MYK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, MYK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि टाइल न टूटेगा न छूटेगा.
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
MSME सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है. आप आगे आइए.
बैंक्स में जो MSME यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं. तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये.
आंध्रा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है, आगरा की वर्मा फैमिली को धर्म भाजी पसंद है. फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग हैं. इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे इजी डाइनर, डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार एंड मोर. वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज.
11 individuals have been reportedly killed in a bus accident that took place in Guna district of Madhya Pradesh. A dumper collided with a bus, resulting in the bus catching fire, leaving at least 14 injured. India has launched an investigation into how Indians ended on a chartered flight that was grounded in France. The flight carrying over 300 Indians was grounded over suspected human trafficking. Indian Coast Guard expanded its operation in the Arabian Sea along with exclusive economic zone with an increased number of offshore patrol vessels. This comes after the drone attack on a merchant vessel off Gujarat coast. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to chair the third National Conference of Chief Secretaries in New Delhi today. The conference is set to be a significant step to strengthen the partnership between the centre and the state governments. Ahead of Lok Sabha elections, BJP in Telangana will chair a crucial meet today to discuss the poll strategy and review preparedness in the state. The meeting will be chaired by Union Home Minister Amit Shah with other top party leaders. Over 52 people have been hospitalized following an ammonia gas leak that was detected on Wednesday in Tamil Nadu. The gas leak was detected at a private chemical factory and the state government has given orders to shut down the plant until further notice. Moving on, Delhi's Kartavya Path sees bustling parade rehearsals as India gears up for Republic Day celebrations. Preparations are on in full swing ahead of the grand event. Let's take a look at this report.
India is all set to celebrate its 75th Republic Day event on the 26th of January 2024. Rehearsals for the Republic Day parade begins in Delhi's Kartavya Path. States are all set to display their tableau with new themes and inclusion. India has invited French President Emmanuel Macron as 2024 Republic Day chief guest. India is gearing up with vibrant preparations to make the Republic Day event a great success.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
फिल्म अनुकूल नीति, सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम, ऑनलाइन शूटिंग की अनुमति और सब्सिडी की सुविधा ने उत्तर प्रदेश को बनाया है देश का मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट। 80 फिल्मों को सब्सिडी के तौर पर दिए गए हैं 44 करोड़ रुपए। विभिन्न स्थानों पर 450 से अधिक फिल्मों की हुई है शूटिंग। स्थानीय कलाकारों को मिला है अपना हुनर दिखाने का अवसर। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी मानते हैं कि सकारात्मक फिल्में समाज को जागरूक बनाने का आधार हैं। इसी के अनुरूप माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर विश्व स्तरीय सुविधाओं से लैस इंटरनेशनल फिल्म सिटी की स्थापना की जा रही है। फिल्म स्टूडियो, होटल्स, मॉल्स, थीम पार्क, मिक्सिंग और रिकॉर्डिंग स्टूडियो जैसी सुविधाएं फिल्म उद्योग के माध्यम से आकर्षित करेंगी पूंजी निवेश। मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश।
कोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त।
5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. We're getting some big updates coming in right now, and we'll get to all the top updates, especially the big leads coming in, the 26/11 Mumbai attack probe. First, the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Big lead in 26/11 Mumbai attack probe. India demands handing over of Hafiz Saeed. Major speculation over the meet between Lalan and Nitish. Lalan dismisses quitting report, says JDU is united. UP CM Yogi Adityanath in Ayodhya today to hold key review meeting. COVID-19 haunts India yet again. Delhi reports its first case of JN1 variant. DMDK leader and Tamil cinema icon Captain Vijayakanth passes away due to prolonged illness. Viewers, let's go to a top story. According to sources, India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attack case. India has urged the initiation of the legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. It's a big update coming here, Republic TV, where we are seeing that it's a very big development. The Indian government has officially requested Pakistan to extradite the founder of Lashkar-e-Taiba and mastermind of the 26/11 terror attack, Hafiz Saeed. That's what we are learning so far. So what we see right now is India giving a very clear message to Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed. Top update coming here, Republic TV. And let's tell you viewers that this is a big story that we are learning about. Let's go straight to Shravan Sen, who's joining us live. Shravan, you know, this is a very, very big update coming in where this is the mastermind of the 26/11 terror attack that we are talking about, and India taking that big step and telling Pakistan officially that it's time to extradite him. Shravan.
Well, in fact, so far 12 set of dossiers have already been presented by India to Pakistan as far as role of Hafiz Saeed and the terrorist group is concerned. But remember, multiple attempts that have been made by India along with the United States of America to designate Hafiz Saeed as a designated terrorist have actually been in vain, keeping in mind that somewhere down the line China has been the biggest stumbling block. But the recent developments that are now taking place, to put this into perspective, one, remember Pakistan has just recently got off the hook of the FATF. This after multiple promises were actually made by Pakistan to the FATF when a visit was actually made, saying that stringent action would be taken against terrorist groups and terrorists who have been harbored by Pakistan all this while, which essentially included some sham house arrests that have taken place. Now, this also comes at a time that Hafiz Saeed has already floated a political party, and Talha Saeed, who happens to be his son, is going to contest the upcoming elections in Pakistan. More importantly, Talha Saeed has already filed his nomination papers. So India certainly feels this is an opportune time to perhaps also tell the entire world, that the global community here, that once again Pakistan is essentially doing what they have been doing all this while, that is harboring terrorists, and they haven't really lived up to the promises that have been made to the FATF. Remember, if the FATF basically takes cognizance of it in the next plenary session, it is going to be a tough time for Pakistan, keeping in mind that time and again they have actually failed to also perhaps put an end to the global terror financing that has been taking place from Pakistan itself. So India also is hoping that the global community actually takes note of the fact that once again Pakistan is openly ensuring that terrorists like Hafiz Saeed are given a complete free run. Not only a free run, but remember, participate in the political process in Pakistan.
Right. And Shravan, as we keep getting our viewers those updates, has Pakistan replied back to India officially? Pakistan, from what we know, could be replying anytime soon. So when do we expect a reply from Pakistan? India making that demand very, very clear.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, till date, Pakistan has never responded to any of the dossiers that have been sent by India, and to even have any expectation that Pakistan would be responding to any dossier would perhaps be extremely foolhardy, given the fact that, so far, if at all there is any, acceptance that Pakistan actually makes of what India is essentially saying, they would once again, not only be exposed in terms of their hypocrisy that they've maintained all this while, because remember, be it the most wanted, that is Dawood Ibrahim, they've always been maintaining that he does not even stay in Pakistan, that no refuge has been given to several most wanted of India's most wanted on Pakistani soil. More importantly, even several aides of Hafiz Saeed who have actually been neutralized in Pakistan over the last couple of months, along with not just the Lashkar-e-Toiba but also Jaish-e-Mohammed's top functionaries, they have also been neutralized in Pakistan in a mysterious manner, but so far there have been no admission that has been made. So they have rather said some religious scholars have been killed in a mysterious manner, but those are not religious scholars who have been killed in Pakistan, but they happen to be none other than terrorists who have been perpetuating several crimes, and more importantly have actually been fanning anti-India operations sitting out of Pakistan, and Pakistan has been harboring them. So there is no to expect that Pakistan is going to respond. Perhaps that's never going to happen, because remember, when David Coleman Headley's case, also the testimony that was given by David Coleman Headley here in Mumbai, at that point in time also there was multiple evidence that essentially came in with regards to Tawahur Rana, but despite the kind of evidence, hard evidence that was provided to Pakistan, Pakistan never acted on it.
All right, thank you, Shravan, for joining us right now. Shravan Saeed getting us top updates coming in. We're also being joined by Major General Rajan Kochar, defense expert, joining us. Thank you for joining us here. Your first reaction coming in. India taking a very strong step, and we are talking about Hafiz Saeed, UN designated terrorist, on whom the US has also placed a huge bounty of $10 million. Your first reaction?
See, it's a known fact that we have been trying to get him extradited since last couple of years. And as we all aware, the dossier was also submitted to the United Nations, and a lot of pressure has been there, and especially in the FATF also. He has been listed among the 47 terrorists list in the FATF. His name is right on top in the first 10. So we have been trying our best, and Pakistan has been denying that Hafiz Saeed is being harbored there. His location, everything is known to the intelligence agencies. Today, in this world of surveillance and technology and satellite imagery, everything is known and we are all aware. So it is high time that the United States also plays a slightly more proactive role. We are aware that the Chief of Pakistan Army, Mandir, had gone to Pakistan, and I believe he has met all the diplomats as well as his counterparts there, and trying to get some kind of equipment, spares and all that which Pakistan Army actually requires. And also deferred the payments on the past supplies which the United States has made to Pakistan. And United States of late, what I have observed is also making certain overtures towards Pakistan. So I feel that in case we want this guy, Hafiz Saeed, to be extradited to India, there has to be some greater pressure from United States, because on our sort of pressure, maybe Pakistan may not react, and especially now when Pakistan is going to an elections which are going to be held in the month of February. And the caretaker, Prime Minister Qatar, I don't think he has the mandate to take such a decision as long as the Pakistan army is not going to support this decision. And I don't think in the near future also the Pakistan army is going to support this decision, because we are quite aware that this enjoys the protection of the Pakistan army. And as long as he has that kind of a patronage, I don't think our efforts are going to bend. But at the same time, I would like to reiterate here that these kind of statements must keep on emanating from India. We must keep up this pressure, because it's important for us to remind the world that Pakistan is a haven of terrorism. There are terrorist camps in Pakistan. Punch and Rajouri incidents are in front of us. And also we have seen the involvement of the Pakistan retired special forces being now employed in this region of south of Punjab range. So we must intensify and keep on this pressure. And I'm sure one day, I'm quite hopeful that one day this will work and he will be extradited to India.
All right. Thank you so much, Major General Kochar, for joining us, defense expert. As we keep a close eye on the story, according to sources, India has formally requested Pakistan to extradite Hafiz Saeed to face charges in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks. India has urged the initiation of the legal process for the extradition of Hafiz Saeed. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other stories that we are tracking on India's #1 news channel. Over 140 people have been killed and several others injured in attacks targeting 17 communities in remote villages of Nigeria. Nigeria's vice president visited the camp for displaced people and spoke to the survivors of the incident. The Canadian Minister of Strategic Industries has hailed the achievements of Ukraine's defense ministry in 2023. The minister said that the country is ramping up local arms production with aim to turn the country into a weapons production hub for the West. Thousands of members of trade unions, center and social organizations in Argentina demonstrated at the judiciary headquarters opposing President's decree deregulating the economy and introducing labor reforms that they consider unfavorable for workers. Mayors from several cities, including those from Chicago, New York City, Denver, called for more federal aid and coordination with Texas due to a surge in migrants. U.S. cities struggle with handling growing migrant numbers redirected from Texas and nearby states. A top U.S. delegation led by Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Mexican President Andres to discuss the increasing influx of migrants of the southern western U.S. border. The Mexican president extended his willingness to help limit the surge. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has vowed to maintain cooperation and friendly relations with India if she is re-elected in the parliamentary polls next month. This reassertion was made after revealing the manifesto of the governing Awami League party. All right, viewers, let's move ahead right now. Bihar CM Nitish Kumar has ducked queries. JDU ahead of the crucial two-day party conclave, which will begin in Delhi later in the day. Now, his remark comes in backdrop of rumors that Kumar's key aide Rajiv Ranjan Singh Lalan has told the former that he wanted to step down as the national president. And even while confronting Lalan Singh, he has reiterated that JDU stands united. Listen in.
नहीं थे, हो गया, दे चुके हैं। अब आपको कोई स्पेशल नहीं है, स्पेशल आप थोड़ी हैं। चलिए आप दे दिए वहाँ
पर नहीं थे, वहाँ पर नहीं थे, वहाँ पर
आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए। चलिए
केवल रेजिग्नेशन पर
आपका आपके नैरेटिव पर आपकी नैरेटिव, अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा? पूछ रहा, आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं। आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है और ये नियमित बैठक है। आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है। हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है। नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं। हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे। सर गाड़ी दर परामर्श ले लेंगे।
सर आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे।
सर एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या आप पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे।
नीतीश कुमार से मिले हैं, नीतीश कुमार से वन टू वन मीटिंग होने वाली है नीतीश कुमार के साथ।
नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या?
आ गए, दिल्ली पहुंच चुके हैं।
तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी। नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है। कोई नाराजगी नहीं है। नेता हमारे नेता, आप मेरा एक मिनट सर, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है, आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता।
लेकिन रिजाइन करें।
अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे,
All viewers, you heard the entire confrontation there. My colleague Harsha, who has been on ground getting us all those details. Now, we know very soon there will be a meeting between Nitish and Lalan Singh. At the same time, many reactions are coming in. Let's play them out.
कैबिनेट ने हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया। तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है। तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है नहीं। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या? कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं। लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है। ठीक है, पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है। ठीक है, आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पे कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
अंदर खाने ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से लल्लन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनकी जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो लल्लन सिंह इंडिया अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे, लल्लन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे,
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में है, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में उनमें लल्लन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है, तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि लल्लन सिंह जो है उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नजर से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नजर से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता, लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीजें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए और ये हमेशा से होता रहा, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन अफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा है। लल्लन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
हम कोई जदयू का पॉलिट ब्यूरो के सदस्य थोड़े हैं। अरे अब जदयू, नीतीश कुमार पर जदयू था, जदयू का कोई, अब नीतीश कुमार का ही अस्तित्व, सामाजिक अस्तित्व खत्म है, तो जदयू का क्या अस्तित्व रहेगा।
All right, let's go to Harsha and Akhil, who's joining us live right now. Harsha from the JDU Delhi office, Akhil from Nitish Kumar's residence. And I want to come to you, Harsha, first, because you have done that confrontation with Lalan Singh, who has completely dismissed the rumors of quitting JDU. But what kind of feeling are you getting from this, Harsha? What kind of feeling are you getting? Do we have any idea about why he has done so? Does he have something else in mind ahead?
So Shivangi, what we have sensed till now is that there is a rift between both the leaders of JDU, Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh. And initially, there was a clear-cut indication when Lalan Singh arrived at JDU party office that there is going to be a one-on-one talk between Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh, and that is the reason why Lalan Singh first came to JDU party office, and then as Nitish arrived in national capital, Nitish Kumar directly went to his residence in Delhi. It was indicated that Lalan Singh has left party office and he will go and meet Nitish Kumar at his residence. But a rift between these two leaders could clearly be seen because Nitish Kumar is angry with Lalan Singh after the opposition latest meeting of the opposition bloc in Delhi, which happened, and Mallikarjun Kharge's name was suggested by Mamata Banerjee as the leader, as the national convener for India Alliance. And Nitish Kumar, since day one of the India Alliance meeting, has conveyed Lalan Singh multiple times that he has to convey that Nitish Kumar has a national ambition and Nitish Kumar should be made national convener. But till now it was not communicated in that way by Lalan Singh to the other leaders of the opposition bloc, and therefore this rift kept on increasing and increasing, and the close proximity of Lalan Singh with the RJD party and with Lalu Singh clearly indicates that how these things have ignited and there's a rift between these two leaders. Now one major thing, Shivangi, we are waiting to see is that at 4 o'clock when the very important office bearer meeting will commence, whether Lalan Singh will today participate in this office bearer meeting or not, because there are the reports that Lalan Singh will resign in this very meeting only, and a resolution will be passed that Nitish Kumar, who relinquished from his post as national president in the year 2020, will now take over the charge as national president ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha election. Right now, Shivangi, showing you the visuals from outside JDU office, because right now the office bearers of JDU from different parts of the state have arrived and they all are waiting for that time when Nitish Kumar will reach the JDU national office in national capital, and when the meeting will commence, we'll get a clear picture when the meeting will commence and whether Lalan Singh today will resign from his position or not, because Shivangi, since morning Lalan Singh has been dodging away the question of his quitting as a national president, and he has not responded till now. Back to you.
All right, let's go to Akil as well, who's joining us right now. Akil is right outside Nitish's residence. That's where he is. And Akil, we know that Nitish Kumar has reached Delhi just ahead of that big meeting which will be taking place on Friday. What do we really know about this meeting? Who is attending? And of course, big anticipation about the party president. Has he stepped down? Because like Harsha confronted him, he's not really giving a clear answer.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. If you talk about, because right now we are just standing at Kamraj Lane, and this is the official residence of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Here he has arrived just an hour ago at his residence, and what we have been told by our sources that anytime soon Lalan Singh could meet the party JDU chief, could meet Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, who was earlier the party chief. But there have been a conflict which have been being raised, and it was seen that Lalan Singh could resign as JDU chief. So it will remain to seen whether the JDU will contest the upcoming Lok Sabha polls with the face of Lalan Singh, or the JDU will get another party chief. So that remains to seen. But there have been talks that there's internal conflict which has been going on in JDU. So it remains to seen, because today at around 4 p.m. what we know so far that the office bearers meetings is supposed to be held at JDU Central Office, where Nitish Kumar will also be attending that meeting, and tomorrow there's the National Executive Committee meeting at JDU office tomorrow. So it remains to see that the next 2 days is very crucial for JDU, that who will be the next party chief in the JDU. But as far as we know that Nitish Kumar holds command in the party, though he's not the party chief. The Lalan Singh is the party chief, but he certainly holds the command in the party. But if you see the equation of Lalan Singh with the RJD chief Lalu Prasad Yadav, so there has been a very cordial relationship between Lalu Prasad Yadav and Lalan Singh, the JDU chief. So there have been conjecture going on that whether if this could unravel in a different direction, if Lalan Singh resigns as the JDU party chief, then he could swing to another party. So it remains to be seen that what happens in next 2 days. That means when around 4 p.m. when the office bearers meeting will take place at the JDU office, then and when tomorrow another meeting of the National Executive of JDU will take place, then it remains to be seen, Shivangi.
Right. Well, you know what, Akil and Harsha, the picture will be clear very soon today itself when that meeting will take place between Lalan and Nitish, and then of course that other conclave, the party conclave, will take place tomorrow. So we have to wait and watch what happens next. For now, let's take a short break. We are live in breaking, and we'll keep getting our viewers top updates. UP CM Yogi, Adityanath and Ayodhya today to hold key review meetings. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
You know it's only a drill, and yet you train like it is the real thing. Because one day, at a second's notice, it will be. One day, you'll come together as an invincible team, and every second you save will be a life saved. The Indian Air Force is looking for an exceptional team. A team that is truly a cut above.
Join the Indian Air Force to be a cut above.
Kia, movement that inspires.
दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है।
दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ।
मलाबार आओ। और अब पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइन डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
No end to Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Sources suggest Nitish Kumar to take over as JDU President. Lalan Singh dismisses reports. Ahead of 2024 polls, Mamta challenges BJP, says India will contest all seats across the country. Cash for Jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal. Big development in 26/11 terror attack probe. India demands handing over of Hafiz Saeed. Tributes pour in as DMDK founder and Tamil cinema icon Vijayakanth passes away after prolonged illness. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching live and breaking at 2:30. I'm Suesha Sound and we begin this edition with breaking news coming in ahead of the 2024 elections. This time this is TMC Supremo and West Bengal Chief Minister Mamta Banerjee, who has now challenged the BJP, saying that India Alliance will contest all the seats across the country. This is Mamta's big challenge to the BJP ahead of the 2024 elections, as there have been several reports of a rift within the India Alliance at various points, but the alliance that has primarily come together to defeat the BJP and how they are working in that direction. Mamta Banerjee puts out a big challenge. She says no agenda, no leadership, no strategy for 2024. She says India Alliance will contest all the seats across the country. We'll try and put out that statement and also have one of my colleagues from Republic Bangla to detail for us what exactly she has said and whether there is a concrete strategy behind making that statement. But the intent is clear, as Mamta Banerjee sets the tone ahead of the 2024 elections for the India Alliance. She says that the India Alliance will contest from every seat across the country. We'll try and play out that big statement by Mamta Banerjee, as she has put out the big challenge to the BJP, the very formation of the India Alliance and the crux of it, where they say that they may have their differences, but they have come together to defeat the BJP. And that has been amply clear on how they have been rivals in the states. But together they have formed this alliance at the national level to fight the BJP. Mamta Banerjee setting the tone for the India Alliance, as she goes on to say that the India Alliance will fight from every seat across the country. And we continue to get you more voices on the rift between Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh and the reports that are doing the rounds, despite Lalan Singh refuting any resignation rumors and also saying that all is well within the JDU and the pack stands united. Let me straight away cut across to Prakash Singh, who is now trying to get a sense of what the inside picture is and getting us more voices.
कुछ निकला मदरसा
Prakash, can you hear me? All right, not sure if Prakash can hear me, but we are getting you details.
Yes, yes.
Shake up in the state of Bihar and that entire churn in Bihar politics as rumors are rife that Lalan Singh is all set to step down. This despite the fact that he has denied these rumors and said all is well within the JDU. But a very likely possibility that he is to tender his resignation and Nitish Kumar could take over as the JDU chief. Prakash, I believe, is back with us. He can hear me. Prakash, over to you as you get us more voices on this story.
Well, it's a huge political shake-up in Bihar as far as the politics in Bihar is concerned, and JDU is in a turmoil ever since the JDU was relegated to the third position in the Bihar Assembly elections, and Nitish Kumar's party got 43 seats. And ever since then, JDU is in tatters, and now with the recent news that JDU President Lalan Singh may have to resign and Nitish Kumar will take over. Now, what is the future ahead for Nitish Kumar? One, that he keeps his alliance with RJD. Second, he forms a new political formation and allies with the BJP once again. But that doesn't look any possibility, as it is being said by Union Minister Giriraj Singh. Giriraj Singh is here with us. Union Minister Giriraj Singh. Giriraj ji, JDU में जो आंतरिक कला है उस पर आपकी पार्टी नजर बनाए हुए है. क्या आपको लगता है कि ललन सिंह को क्यों इस्तीफा देना पड़ रहा है? नीतीश कुमार फिर से अध्यक्ष बनने जा रहे हैं.
नीतीश बाबू से बात होगी तभी ना हम बता पाएंगे. हम क्या बताएं? उनकी पार्टी, उनका वो अध्यक्ष कौन बनेगा नहीं बनेगा उसमें हम क्या ओपिनियन देंगे.
क्या आप लोग नजर बनाए हुए हैं बीजेपी और जेडीयू फिर से वापस आ सकती है?
बीजेपी का सारा दरवाजा बंद है.
क्यों दरवाजा क्यों बंद?
बंद है क्योंकि हमें अपने ही बल पे काम कर रहे हैं. अब हमें ऐसे लोगों की जरूरत नहीं है जो इधर से उधर करे.
ध्यान दें कि आप लाइव टेलीकास्ट पे हैं गिरिराज दा.
पर नहीं है. हमको जो कहना था मैंने कह दिया कि बीजेपी को क्या लेना देना है उनसे. उनके अंदर में क्या झंझट है क्या नहीं है वो नीतीश जी जाने और नहीं तो उनके लोग जाने. नीतीश जी तो एक वो पहला कांड थोड़े है. कई लोग गए, जौहर साहब गए, आरसीपी गए, ये हमारे शरद जी गए. तो इनका क्या मुराद है? कोई भी जा सकता है.
क्यों ऐसा बार बार करते? क्या इनको किसी पर विश्वास नहीं होता है नीतीश जी को, या ललन सिंह लालू जी से करीब आते दिख रहे हैं इसलिए उनको सजा मिल रही है?
भाई जाने नीतीश जी जाने ललन सिंह कौन किसके करीब हैं ये हम लोगों को क्या लेना देना है. हम लोगों को लेना देना नहीं. इससे बीजेपी को कोई मतलब नहीं है. वो रहेंगे नहीं रहेंगे, लेकिन इतना तय है कि नीतीश बाबू चंद दिनों के मुख्यमंत्री हैं.
क्यों ऐसा क्यों लग रहा है आपको कि चंद दिनों के मुख्यमंत्री हैं?
अच्छा, लालू जी उनको क्यों रहने देंगे मुख्यमंत्री? इन्होंने अभी तक तेजस्वी को मुख्यमंत्री बनाया नहीं.
कमिटमेंट था.
लोग तो कमिटमेंट कहते हैं. तो जब बनाया नहीं, 5-6 गो कम्बे करता है, 10-12 गो उनके खिलाफ में है ही. अवध बिहारी चौधरी उनके स्पीकर हैं ही. टहलते हुए आएंगे, टहलते हुए निकल जाएंगे नीतीश कुमार.
आपको क्या लगता है कि नो कॉन्फिडेंस मोशन भी ला सकते हैं अगर ऐसी परिस्थिति आई और ललन जी के नेतृत्व में जेडीयू टूट सकता है?
किनके नेतृत्व में टूटेगा ये नहीं जानता हूं, लालू जी के नेतृत्व में टूटेगा और किसी व्यक्ति में ताकत नहीं है। लालू जी या तो नीतीश कुमार उनको मुख्यमंत्री बना दें, तेजस्वी यादव को, या विलय हो जाएगा इनकी पार्टी, या उल्टे पैर इनको चला देंगे, उनके एमएलए इधर आ जाएंगे और ये मुख्यमंत्री बना देंगे अपने बेटे को।
आपके पास भी तो 79 एमएलए हैं और कांग्रेस के भी कई विधायक आपसे संपर्क में थे, जेडीयू के भी कई, एक मजबूत धड़ा है जो चाहता है कि बीजेपी में जाएं।
हमें नीतीश कुमार की जरूरत नहीं है।
नीतीश कुमार की नहीं, नीतीश कुमार के विधायकों की तो जरूरत हो सकती है अगर सरकार बनाना चाहे तो। नीतीश कुमार तो विधायक भी नहीं है, एमएलसी हैं।
हाँ, हमें जरूरत नहीं है, समय आने दीजिए, हमें जरूरत नहीं है।
अभी आप क्या लालू जी को बनाने देंगे सरकार?
ये नीतीश कुमार जाने, लालू यादव जाने, नीतीश कुमार का हटना तय है।
हटना तय है। कितने दिनों में, आप कितने दिनों?
पार्लियामेंट चुनाव के पहले तक
ये हट जाएंगे।
हाँ, लालू यादव उनको उल्टे पैर चला देंगे, या तो विलय करा लेंगे या समर्पण कर दे, यही दो रास्ता है।
विलय के डर से ही क्या फिर से अध्यक्ष पद की जिम्मेवारी ले रहे हैं दादा?
अब ये तो स्वाभाविक है, अध्यक्ष रहेंगे तभी न अपने पास कुंजी ताला रहेगा।
तो ललन सिंह से उनको डर था?
कोई किसी की पूंजी लेकर के इधर से उधर चल जाए तो डर तो रहेगा ही ना भाई, किसी से डरेगा? जॉर्जो साहब से डर गए थे, सरदो जी से डर गए थे, आरसीपीओ से डर गए थे।
इस पूरे खेल में बीजेपी की नजर नहीं है। बीजेपी के, जेडीयू के विधायक बीजेपी से संपर्क में है या नहीं है?
कोई मतलब ही नहीं है।
आप तो पुराने घटक दल रहे हैं, कुछ नेता तो आपसे संपर्क में रहते ही होंगे दादा।
हमें कोई मतलब ही नहीं है। वो गाना नहीं सुना, तेरे अंगने में मेरा क्या काम है? उनके अंगने में मुझे कोई काम नहीं है।
अभी आप 24 के लोकसभा पे कंसंट्रेट कर रहे हैं। अब बिहार में क्या स्थिति होगी? 24 के लोकसभा में
24 में 39 सीट आएगी, एगो छोड़ दूंगा किशनगंज, वो भी नीतीश जी के लिए।
बहुत सारे नेता जो हैं दादा, वो तो राम मंदिर के उद्घाटन समारोह में आ नहीं रहे, जैसे ममता बनर्जी नहीं आ रही हैं, अखिलेश यादव भी संभवतः नहीं जाए, नीतीश जी भी नहीं जाए। इस पर क्या प्रतिक्रिया देना चाहेंगे?
देखिए, अगर कोई नहीं जाएंगे तो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा रुक जाएगी। जाएंगे तो उनको प्रभु श्री राम का आशीर्वाद मिलेगा। अगर किसी के मन में हो जाए कि मुर्गा नहीं बांगेगा तो सवेरा नहीं होगा, सवेरा तो होना ही है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होना है। जो आवे उनका भाग्य, जो ना आवे वो जाने।
आखिरी सवाल यह है, क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश जी की तबीयत भी खराब रहती है, उनको ग्रेसफुल एग्जिट होना चाहिए उनका?
ये तो आपके बड़े अच्छे मित्र हैं, आप उनको समझाइए कि पब्लिक में उनका क्या परसेप्शन है। उनको समझाना, आप तो समझाते ही रहते होंगे, मैं समझता हूँ।
There we had Giriraj Singh. He is saying that Nitish Kumar will not be staying as chief minister or rather continuing as chief minister for a longer time, and before the Lok Sabha elections, his exit is imminent. Back to you.
All right, Prakash, many thanks for joining us on the broadcast as we continue to keep a focus on this story and get you more voices, but also getting you details from what happened this morning, as there was an extensive fog cover across various parts of North India that include Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab and Haryana. The dense fog resulted in reduced visibility, contributing to traffic disruptions. IMD has further warned of dense fog for northwest and other parts of central India during the next 3 to 4 days. Here's a report.
Right now I'm reporting from Kartavya Path as dense to very dense fog has engulfed several parts of NCR. Behind me is Rashtrapati Bhavan, North Block and South Block, which is not visible at all because of dense fog situation. The visibility in several parts of the city is very low and IMD has already issued yellow alert for national capital, stating that the vehicle drivers have to drive their vehicle at the speed of 20 km/h because the dense fog situation will prevail in national capital for another 7 days, and the situation, the cold waves will also prevail, and therefore because of this dense fog situation several flights and trains have got affected. More than 110 flights were affected because of dense fog situation, and more than 26 trains were delayed from 5 hours to 10 hours because of dense fog situation in national capital. IMD has also stated that the unfavorable wind speed will remain, and also this unfavorable wind condition will cause the sky to be clear and the pollutants in the sky will drop and completely disperse. So there will be no air pollution in the air which Delhi population is going to witness, but yes, the dense fog situation will remain as it is for another 7 days. Right now showing you the visuals from Kartavya Path, as you can clearly see that right now how dense the fog is, and because of that no structure around, none of the building around is visible. The low visibility is going to be for next 7 days like same, and therefore yellow alert have been issued, and for the states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Haryana, NCR going forward with Noida, Meerut, Ghaziabad, Gautam Budh Nagar, all these cities will witness the red alert has been issued.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, there is no end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Cash for jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
MSME सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो MSME यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
In a big development in the cash for jobs scam, ED has conducted raids across 9 locations in West Bengal. This is the latest that is just coming in. Kishale will join us live from the Bangla newsroom to tell us more. Those are the pictures on your screens. ED conducting raids across 9 locations in West Bengal. This is in the teachers' recruitment scam. As Kishale is now with us from the Bangla newsroom. Kishale, take us through the details, what the ED is suspecting, whether any recoveries have been made so far, and what next as far as these raids are concerned.
Well, Swesha, exactly today morning we saw that 9 ED teams reached 9 locations in Kolkata. All these locations are in Kolkata, and they started raiding. All these raids are related to the job scam, which rocked West Bengal at a point of time, and still now we see many arrests made. Partho Chatterjee was also arrested in the same case. Now, the point is that the raids which were made today were made based on documents that was found from allegedly a person who was linked to the cattle smuggling scam. So previously, the ED teams went, a few months back, the ED teams went to a person's house who was connected to the cattle smuggling scam. But in that person's house, in that accused house, they also found documents related to this job scam, and then based on that document they started raiding, and today we had 9 raids all over Kolkata, including Barabazar, Dalhousie and Kalighat. Now the question is that this establishes the fact that both of these scams, including the cattle smuggling scam and now the job scam, are connected and linked. There were people, the accused are linked, and the same accused were acting in both of these scam cases. This is a big lead for the ED, according to ED sources, because they were investigating these two matters separately. Anubroto Mondal was arrested in the cattle smuggling scam, and on the other hand, Partho Chatterjee was arrested in the job scam. Now, right now, we see that a link has been established between the job scam and the cattle smuggling scam, which is a big lead for the ED. So this almost makes a watershed moment, a milestone in the whole investigation history, as now link between both of these scams have been found. Suesha.
All right, Kishale, many thanks for getting us those details. Moving on, Delhi's Kartavya Path is witnessing bustling parade rehearsals as India gears up for Republic Day celebrations. Preparations are on in full swing ahead of the grand event. Take a look at this report.
India is all set to celebrate its 75th Republic Day event on the 26th of January 2024. Rehearsals for the Republic Day parade begins in Delhi's Kartavya Path. States are all set to display their tableau with new themes and inclusion. India has invited French President Emmanuel Macron as 2024 Republic Day chief guest. India is gearing up with vibrant preparations to make the Republic Day event a great success.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, getting you details, Mamata Banerjee has challenged the BJP ahead of the 2024 poll, saying India will contest all the seats across the country. It is a big development in the 26/11 terror attack probe. India demands handing over of Hafiz Saeed.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Gujarat is going places. The vibrant Gujarat Global Summit paved the way of its economic growth. Today, it enjoys the lion's share in India's total exports. It is well supported by an extensive transportation network of roads, railway lines, airports, boats, and warehouses. Gujarat goes beyond. It has formulated the first of its kind integrated logistics and logistics parks policy, always going the distance towards boosting exports and trade. For over 20 years, Gujarat has played a pivotal role in India's development and now heralded as the growth engine of Vikasit Bharat at 2047. Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, Gateway to the Future.
दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है।
दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ।
मलाबार आओ और आप पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Temple preparation is underway in full swing. Chairman of Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction work in the temple premises. Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meet today. Sources suggest that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. After a suspected blast that was reported at the Israel embassy in our national capital on Wednesday, security has been beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed to keep a watch around the area. The 4 accused of the Parliament security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court today. Delhi police sought polygraph tests for all the accused, with the next court session scheduled for January 2 in this case. At least 6 individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 690 new cases, pushing the total count of active cases beyond 4,000. Congress party marks its 139 years of its establishment. Congress leaders including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and other party leaders have gathered at Congress headquarters in Delhi to celebrate Foundation Day. Time now for a short break. On the other side, there is no end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Sources suggest Nitish is all set to take over as JDU President. Lalan Singh dismisses reports.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000। 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
मलाबार प्रेजेंट्स माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
दिल की वो बातें जो हम बोल नहीं पाते,
डायमंड बोलता है। दिल के सारे राज खोलता है जब ये डायमंड बोलता है।
दिल की ऐसी बातों को डायमंड से बुलवाओ। मलाबार आओ
और आप पाइए डायमंड वैल्यू पे अप टू 25% ऑफ ड्यूरिंग माइंड डायमंड फेस्टिवल।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
Gujarat, the land of future-ready mega projects. Since 2003, the vibrant Gujarat Global Summit has played a pivotal role in enabling several iconic infrastructure initiatives in the state. From Gift City and Dream City to ambitious projects like Dholera SIR, MBSIR, DMIC, High Speed Rail and PCPIR, Gujarat's mega projects showcase its unwavering commitment to pioneering purpose-built infrastructure to enable 24/7 growth. With future-ready infrastructure, Gujarat has positioned itself as a premier investment hub, propelling India towards achieving the vision of Viksit Bharat at 2047. Be a part of Gujarat's plug-and-play mega project ecosystem at Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024. Gateway to the future.
Tuning in, you're watching live and breaking at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Savant. We get you all the latest reactions coming in as there is clearly no end to the Ram Mandir politics. Also, other top stories, breaking news. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. No end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Sources suggest Nitish Kumar is all set to take over as JDU President. Lalan Singh dismisses report. Ahead of 2024 polls, Mamata Banerjee challenges BJP, says Indy will contest all seats across the country. Cash for Jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal. Big development in 26/11 terror attack. Probe India demands handing over of Hafiz Saeed. Tributes pour in as DMDK founder and Tamil cinema icon Vijayakanth passes away after prolonged illness. And well, as politics over Ram Mandir continues to rage on, in a latest, Uddhav's man has now accused BJP of trying to kidnap Lord Ram, further adding that BJP is using Mandir to gain political mileage. Now, this is the kind of reaction that is coming from a lot of opposition leaders who go on to say that the BJP is trying to use Ram Mandir inauguration ahead of the 2024 polls. Some also to the effect of how Lord Ram does not belong to one party itself. But in this latest attack, Uddhav's man has now accused BJP of trying to kidnap Lord Ram. Remember, when some parties have already made a formal announcement of how they will skip the inauguration of Ram Mandir, and some who have stayed silent so far, but sources suggest that they may not come. Sanjay Raut has now taken a dig against the BJP, saying that Lord Ram does not belong to them. Listen into that statement.
तो हम क्या बैठे हैं क्या इनविटेशन का इंतजार करके? जब उनका बीजेपी का प्रोग्राम खत्म हो जाएगा तो हम जाएंगे राम लल्ला का दर्शन करने। बीजेपी कौन होती है राम लल्ला का इनविटेशन देने वाली? भगवान खुद बुलाता है अपने भक्तों को और भक्त खुद पहुंच जाते हैं भगवान के दरबार में। तरह से किडनैप कर लिया है। तो हम क्या बैठे हैं क्या इनविटेशन का इंतजार करके? जब उनका बीजेपी का प्रोग्राम खत्म हो जाएगा तो हम जाएंगे राम लल्ला का दर्शन करने। बीजेपी कौन होती है राम लल्ला का इनविटेशन देने वाली? भगवान खुद बुलाता है अपने भक्तों को और भक्त खुद पहुंच जाते हैं भगवान के दरबार में।
So that's a statement coming in from Sanjay Raut of the Uddhav Thackeray camp, as he goes on to say that He will visit Ram Mandir once the inauguration is over, as the opposition parties are looking at it as an event of the BJP. Remember, several reactions that have come into this effect. And in the latest, Sanjay Raut, who's hit out at the BJP over the inauguration of Ram Mandir, as many claim that it is the BJP trying to gain political mileage out of it. This, remember, as the BJP has lashed out, saying that the opposition must rise above this politics and not hurt Hindu sentiment. Similar was a statement that also came from the VHP, as preparations are on in full swing ahead of the big day, the 22nd of January, when Ram Mandir will be inaugurated. And even as the invites have been sent out to all the opposition leaders, reactions now coming in, as sources suggest the likes of Mamata Banerjee, Sonia Gandhi may just skip the ceremony, the left having formally announced that they will not attend the ceremony, and Sanjay Raut saying that Lord Ram does not belong to the BJP, and BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Remember, back in the day when Shiv Sena was an ally of the BJP, also having played a very active role in the Ram Mandir movement, and now Sanjay Raut making this statement in the present context. Moving on, DMDK founder Vijayakanth is no more. The 71-year-old superstar and veteran politician who passed away in Chennai after a long spell of illness caused by COVID, followed by pneumonia. We're getting you all the latest details as tributes pour in to pay last respects to him. On to breaking news coming in. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ducked queries about rumours of major organizational change in the JDU ahead of a crucial two-day party conclave which will begin in Delhi later in the day. His remark came in the backdrop of rumours that Kumar's key aide, Lalan Singh, has told the former that he wanted to step down as the JDU national president. And even while confronting Lalan Singh, he reiterated that JDU stands united. Listen in. All right, we'll play out that statement in a short while from now. But Lalan Singh, who is in the JDU office in the national capital, first on, when he was asked about the rumours on his resignation, he stayed silent. Soon after, he got miffed over these reports and statements and questions coming in. After that, he went on to issue a statement saying that all is well in the JDU and the party stands united. Similar is the statement that has also come in from Nitish Kumar at a time when reports are doing the rounds of how Lalan Kumar is submitting his resignation, and Lalan Singh, I beg your pardon, is on the verge of submitting his resignation, and Nitish Kumar could well take over as the JDU national president. In fact, lots being spoken about the hectic parleys that have been on and how Nitish Kumar has personally met with Lalan Singh, which has now been termed as a routine meet. Whether all is well or not in the JDU is something that will be clearer by tomorrow. Remember, a two-day conclave of the party that is set to begin in Delhi later in the day, where preparations are on in full swing. Akhil is joining us on the phone line to give us more details on the same. Akhil, what's the latest? A lot of back and forth has been happening in terms of the kind of rumours that are coming out, of what sources reveal. But the contrary picture that the JDU top leadership, that is Nitish Kumar and Lalan Singh, are trying to project. Currently, what's the situation?
Well, we are just standing outside Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar's
Kamraj Lane, where Nitish Kumar. If BJP, the JDU President, the JDU Chief Lalan Singh has arrived over here just a few minutes back, and he went inside. And apart from Lalan Singh, the JDU Chief, meeting is. The JDU chief and Sanjay Jha, all three went inside, and all three are conducting a crucial meeting. Apart from this, what we know so far that there have been talks going on that Lalan Singh could resign as JDU chief. So that remains to be seen, that whether he resigns or not, because what we have been getting up from our sources that there is an internal rift within the party, and that resignation could come forward. But what we know so far in this case that today, late in the evening, there's a meeting of the office bearers of the JDU because today conclave has been held in Delhi, in which today itself, this evening, Nitish Kumar will be joining around 5 p.m. at the JDU's Jantar Mantra office, and there the office bearer, he will be taking a meeting with the office there. And apart from that, tomorrow there will be another meeting with the JDU executive committee members also. So on 2 days are very crucial for the JDU, that it will remain to be seen that will the JDU party go with the with Lalan Singh as the chief in the upcoming elections, or will he resign, or Nitish Kumar will take the post back again. So it remains to be seen. But there has been talk that there is a close proximity between Lalan Singh, the current JDU chief, and Lalu Prasad. So it remains to be seen that how all these things unfolds ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. Yes. Ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. Yes.
All right, Akhil, many thanks for getting us those latest details. Meanwhile, Team Republic also tried to confront Lalan Singh over the reports on him stepping down. However, he ducked those questions, he refuted those reports, and he has now said all is well within the party. They stand united. Listen in to that sequence.
हो गया, दे चुके हैं। अब आपको कोई स्पेशल नहीं है, ये स्पेशल आप थोड़ी हैं। चलिए आप दे दिए वहाँ पर नहीं थे, आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए। चलिए आपके नैरेटिव पर आपकी नैरेटिव, अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा? पूछ रहा, आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं। आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है, और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की, राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है, और ये नियमित बैठक है। आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है। हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है। नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं। हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे। गाड़ी दर परामर्श ले लेंगे।
सर आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे।
सर एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या आपके पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे। नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या?
दिल्ली पहुंच चुके हैं।
तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी। नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं, और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है। कोई नाराजगी नहीं है। नेता हमारे नेता, आप मेरा एक मिनट सर, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है, आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता। अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे,
And a mega political face-off that has now erupted while Mahagathbandhan continues to refute these reports. BJP has hit out at Nitish Kumar, saying that he is using people for his personal gains. Listen in.
कैबिनेट ने हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों
4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया, तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है। और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है, तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है, उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है नहीं। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्र स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या? कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है। ठीक है, पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है। ठीक है, आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है, और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पे कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से लल्लन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनकी जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो लल्लन सिंह इंडिया अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे, और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है, और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे, लल्लन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे,
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है। और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में है, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में, उनमें लल्लन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है। तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि लल्लन सिंह जो है, उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नजर से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नजर से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता। लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीजें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए, और ये हमेशा से होता रहा है, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन अफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह लल्लन सिंह का चेहरा। लल्लन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं, और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
इस बाबू से बात होगी तभी ना हम बता पाएंगे। हम क्या बताएं, उनकी पार्टी, उनका वो अध्यक्ष कौन बनेगा नहीं बनेगा, उसमें हम क्या ओपिनियन देंगे।
क्या आप लोग नजर बनाए हुए हैं बीजेपी और जेडीयू फिर से वापस आ सकती है?
बीजेपी का सारा दरवाजा बंद है।
क्यों दरवाजा क्यों
बंद है? क्योंकि हमें अपने ही बल पे काम कर रहे हैं। अब हमें ऐसे लोगों की जरूरत नहीं है जो इधर से उधर करे।
आप लाइव टेलीकास्ट पे हैं गिरिराज दा,
पर नहीं है। हमको जो कहना था मैंने कह दिया कि बीजेपी को क्या लेना देना है उनसे, उनके अंदर में क्या झंझट है क्या नहीं है, वो नीतीश जी जाने, और नहीं तो उनके लोग जाने। नीतीश जी तो एक वो पहला कांड थोड़े है, कई लोग गए, जौहर साहब गए, आरसीपी गए, ये हमारे शरद जी गए, तो इनका क्या मुराद है? कोई भी जा सकता है।
क्यों ऐसा बार बार करते? क्या इनको किसी पर विश्वास नहीं होता है नीतीश जी को, या ललन सिंह लालू जी से करीब आते दिख रहे हैं इसलिए उनको सजा मिल रही है?
भाई जाने नीतीश जी, जाने ललन सिंह, कौन किसके करीब हैं ये हम लोगों को क्या लेना देना है? हम लोगों को कोई लेना देना नहीं।
As the entire country is excited about the inauguration of Ayodhya Ram Temple, preparation is underway in full swing. Chairman of Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of construction works in temple premises. Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meet today. Sources report that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. After a suspected blast that was reported at the Israel embassy in the national capital on Wednesday, security has been beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed to keep a watch around the area. Four accused of the parliamentary security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court today. Delhi police sought polygraph tests for all the accused, with the next court session scheduled for January 2nd in this case. 6 individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 690 cases, pushing the total count of active cases beyond 4,000. Congress party marks its 139 years of establishment. Congress leaders including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and other party leaders have gathered at Congress headquarters in Delhi to celebrate Foundation Day. And pro-Palestinian demonstrators staged a protest in Los Angeles and New York, disrupting access to airport entry roads. In fact, according to the police, a total of 62 people who were arrested during these protests. Getting you all the details in this report.
Pro-Palestinian demonstrators obstructed airport entry roads in New York and Los Angeles, causing travelers to navigate around the congested routes. The protest disrupted traffic near International Airport in New York and Los Angeles during the busy holiday travel period. Police reported a total of 62 arrests across both protests. In Los Angeles, another group of pro-Palestinian protesters called a major roadblock to the airport by placing traffic cones, trash bins, scooters and debris on the lanes. The protests occurred amid heightened travel activity impacting the flow of passengers during the holiday season.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, ahead of 2024 polls, Mamata challenges BJP, says Indy will contest all the seats across the country. Cash for jobs scam explodes. ED raids underway across 9 locations in West Bengal.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हम अपना भविष्य खुद बनाएंगे, हम अपना भाग्य खुद तय करेंगे।
भविष्य का भारत आप ही के हाथों में है। अब भी मौका है देश के निर्माण में एकजुट होने का। वो कहते हैं ना, देर आए दुरुस्त आए। करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं। और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं। याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2023। प्रत्येक आय करदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए अबीर ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी। शुरुआत करना समझदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
And we are cutting across to news from the national capital. There was a massive ruckus that has been reported at the MCD house after BJP councillors raised slogans against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. You see those pictures on your screens of how they had placards against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. We'll try and get in touch with one of my colleagues to get a sense of why this protest, why they raised slogans, and what was this ruckus all about. In the meanwhile, let's listen in to what was said. All right, we'll try and listen into the audio of the slogans that were raised in the MCD house. And this is against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. That is a confirmation coming in. We are yet to understand why that was. But clearly, the MCD house that could not proceed with the day because there were slogans against Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. We've cut across to breaking news coming in. It's a big win for India. The death sentence has been reversed in the Dara Global case. This is the latest that is just coming in. As in that case, the death sentence has been reversed in Qatar. Of the 8 Indians, the 8 former Navy men who were sentenced to death, a death sentence that was given to them and an appeal that was also processed against that death sentence that was handed over to 8 former Indian Navy personnel by a Qatari court. The latest that is just coming in as that sentence has been reversed is what we are learning. We are yet to get further details. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, will join us shortly. I believe he's with us on the phone line. Over to you, Abhishek. Give us all the details.
October that I heard about this case in which the ex-Indian Navy officers were convicted by a court of first instance in Doha, Qatar, and they were in fact handed down death sentences. And this was in connection with a conspiracy, and this was in connection with some other charges which were kept secret, including, for example, spying. And subsequently, we had seen consular access provided, even some families meeting, but the Court of Appeal was seized of the matter. In between, we had seen hectic diplomacy getting in, and to the extent that on the sidelines of the COP28 in Dubai, Prime Minister Modi met with the Emir of Qatar, and I think subsequently some impact has happened. And now we are getting to hear from the Ministry of External Affairs that the court has reversed the verdict in the sense at least the death sentence has been put on hold. Now I'm going through the statement that has come from the Ministry of External Affairs. We have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Dara Global case in which the sentences have been reduced. The detailed judgment is awaited. We are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. Our ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present in the Court of Appeal today. So India's ambassador was present in Doha, Qatar, when the Court of Appeal reduced the verdict, and whatever other details are there would be shared in course with the government and of course subsequently with the families. But it's a big diplomatic breakthrough for India after Prime Minister Modi met the Qatari Amir in Dubai and the death sentence of 8 ex-Indian Navy officers getting reduced. Obviously, we will have to see what other punishment has been given to them instead of the death penalty. But even that is a big, big development and important takeaway coming out of the developments in the Court of Appeal from Doha, Qatar. Suesha.
Oh yes, absolutely, Abhishek. Big win, a big diplomatic win for India, as the MEA had been very closely persisting and watching every development, and the judgment also in the entire case that had been made confidential by the Qatari side, but the appeal process that was underway, and we were all hoping for a positive outcome, which it has. Let's get the first reaction from Major General G.D. Bakshi, who's also with us on the phone line. Your thoughts, sir?
Hello.
Yes. So you have to hear that from the fourth floor.
Hello.
You have to walk towards the end of the Hello.
Major General G.D. Bakshi, big development there. 8 former Navy men who had been given death sentence. That verdict has now been reversed. We are yet to know what is ahead for them, but how persistent India had been in this case, and a huge diplomatic win that the death sentence has been reversed in Qatar.
I am so relieved that at least the Qatar courts have reversed the death sentence. We are awaiting further details. I'm sure it is a great relief to the family men, but I think we should persist with the government of Qatar and get our people back. I think they have been mistakenly, wrongly implicated, and we must do our level best to get them back and back with their loved ones in their motherland. But in any case, it is a matter of great relief. I understand we had appealed to the courts in Qatar. We had gone in appeal, and the death sentence, we are being told, is reversed. Frankly, we are awaiting further details, but even this little bit is a ray of great hope for the loved ones, for the families who have undergone such miserable times. I mean, they have gone through such hell in the interim, and I can just imagine it must be for them. But we are hopeful. We are very hopeful that the government will persist, and finally those men, then their honor will be redeemed, and they will be back home with their loved ones. Nothing could be a greater gift for the new year.
Oh yes, absolutely, Major General G.D. Bakshi. It is a huge diplomatic win, and we were all hoping for what has finally happened. We are yet to know what lies next for them. However, the very fact that it has been a difficult feat to achieve so far, because Qatar was extremely secretive about the developments that were ongoing. And even when we had questioned the MEA on how exactly the case is progressing, we have been hoping for a positive outcome, which it has. It is a huge diplomatic win. But really, going by your experience, it has not been an easy feat to achieve.
Absolutely not. I mean, the authorities in Qatar were absolutely so cold in the months past. They were refusing to even share the charges, even refusing to tell us, give us the court proceedings, which is the normal thing that is done in courts of justice all over the world. You at least let the relatives, the next of kin, know what are the charges against their loved ones, why they have been so sentenced, what are the court proceedings, how do you proceed otherwise?
Oh yes, absolutely. I want to thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon, as this is the big breaking news just coming in. The charges were filed against the 8 Indian Navy veterans on the 25th of March, and they were tried under the Qatari law. All the former Navy officers had quote-unquote unblemished stints of up to 20 years in the Indian Navy and had held important positions, including that of instructors in the force, is what former military officials had said. In fact, in May, Ayodhya Global had closed its operations in Doha, and all those working there, primarily Indians, had returned home. And in the past, Navy had taken up the case of former naval personnel. However, there were charges of espionage against these 8 men, where India had been persisting that the death sentence stands reversed, which it is. Qatar's court had sentenced 8 Indian citizens to death in October this year. The External Affairs Ministry had stated that the case had been ongoing as they had been watching all the legal processes very closely. And the statement that had come in from the MEA, where they had said that they are hoping for a positive outcome in securing their release, which has now become a reality. In fact, the MEA had engaged with the Qatari authorities on this matter and had also put out the message that the government will in every which way extend all legal and consular assistance to all Indian nationals, which it did, which has now resulted in this big news of how the death sentence has been reversed. 8 Indians who were on the 26th of October awarded death sentences by a Qatar's court of first instance, where India had described the ruling as deeply shocking and vowed to explore all legal options in the case. Many days later, an appeal that was also filed against the death sentence, and the legal process that has now reached a stage where the death sentence in this case has been reversed. This is the latest coming in on the 28th of December, where the verdict in the Ayodhya Global case in Qatar has finally been put out. And the statement that reads, and I quote, "We have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Ayodhya Global case, in which sentences have been reduced. Detailed judgment is awaited. We are in close touch with the legal team as well as family members to decide on the next step." Our ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present in the Court of Appeal today along with the family members. We have stood by them since the beginning of the matter, and we will continue to extend all consular and legal assistance. We will also continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities. Due to the confidential and sensitive nature of the proceedings, it would not be appropriate to make any further comment at this juncture, is the statement that had come in. However, the verdict has been reversed. We are yet to learn of further details of what eventually lies in fate of these 8 veterans. However, this comes in as a big positive news, where death sentence for the 8 former Navy men has now been reversed. Sucharita will join us shortly to give us more details. The MEA has confirmed that death sentence has been reversed. The Indian ambassador, who's present at the Court of Appeal and the centre, has also said that we will continue to extend every sort of consular and legal assistance as we have from the first day. 8 Navy veterans who were arrested in Qatar on the 30th of August and then were given death sentence on the 26th of October. That death sentence has now been reversed. It's a huge diplomatic win for India, as the Ministry of External Affairs in every which way had been watching every development, pursuing this case, and also providing every sort of consular and legal assistance to the families of the naval officers who were sentenced to death under the charges of espionage. An appeal that had been filed in Qatar's Court of Appeal. And let me straight away cut across to Sucharita, who's joining us from the newsroom to give us further details on the same. Sucharita, big diplomatic win for India of how the MEA had very closely been monitoring every development, providing every sort of consular and legal assistance, which they say they will continue to do. But certainly no death sentence for those 8 Navy veterans.
Suesha, a very, very big diplomatic win for us, a very, very big victory for the... As we are telling our viewers, the death sentence being reversed, you know that the entire country was watching this in anticipation. We knew that the 8 naval veterans that we've been talking about, their families were watching this. They had their eyes set on this verdict, and the death sentence being reversed is a huge, huge victory for the country. We know that our ambassador in Qatar was present in that newsroom when this verdict was being given, and the death sentence being reversed is the first step, in repatriating those naval veterans. I would again reiterate that this is a huge victory for the country, because we know that there were diplomatic efforts right from at the top that were involved in this, and we know that the country's topmost legal teams were involved in this. There was, as I'm telling you this, that the ambassador to Qatar was in that very courtroom when this judgment was being delivered. We know that the entire the diplomatic team has stood with those families who've been eagerly awaiting their family members to return home. I would again say that this is the first step in getting them back home in their repatriation. These naval veterans, their death sentence being reversed is a huge victory for the country. I would also like to say that this case has been highly sensitive, and the government has really prodded with caution in this case. We know that there are lives involved. We know that the family is involved. And now, as I'm telling our viewers about this judgment being reversed, the death sentence being reversed, this is a huge victory for the country. We know that for days together, we at Republic have followed this story. We've also told each and every update to our viewers, because we know that those naval veterans and their families have been waiting for their repatriation, have been waiting to get them back home. I would again say this is the first step, and a very, very big step, because their death sentence being reversed, the families were promised that they are going to be getting them back home, and they will in the course of time, there will be more diplomatic efforts involved in trying to reduce their sentence. And as we're telling our viewers, the death sentence being removed is a big, big victory for the country. The detailed judgment is awaited right now. As I'm telling our viewers, the legal team is in close touch with the family members, and they're also going to decide on the legal options that come next. Because this is just the first step. What are going to be the legal options that will come next? They will be contemplated upon. They will be discussed with families. They will be taken up at the national level, and then they will be treading this path with caution, because the priority is to get them back home. I would again say that this the verdict today at the Court of Appeal in Qatar in the Dara Global case, sentences being reduced, big diplomatic win for India. And I would not just see it as a diplomatic victory. It is a victory for the people, because the government has stood by them, has already promised the people, the family members, that the naval veterans are going to be coming back home. So what is important is what next after this death sentence being reversed. What are the next steps that will be taken? I would again reiterate that there will be legal options that will be contemplated upon with the family members and with the legal team. But we've been following this case very, very closely, and we're also playing this, if the viewers can see this, that for the next step, the next legal assistance, what will the next step be? The matter will be taken up in court. This matter will continue in court, because this is not the end of it. The death sentence being reversed is not the end of it. We have to get these naval veterans back home, and that is exactly what the government is working upon. A massive, massive victory for India, I would again say. And now after this, the next course of action is what is going to be decided upon. A detailed judgment is awaited. On what grounds this death sentence has been reversed, the detailed judgment is going to point towards that. And based on that detailed judgment, now the legal authorities will be deciding on the next course of action. Now, this is a big win, as I'm saying, and they will continue to take this matter up with the Qatari authorities. They had already, right from the day when the news news had come in and we had broken it on Republic, we knew that the Indian government was working through the back channels and is now, even now, trying through its diplomatic efforts to get these naval officers back. And this is a big step in that direction. We're also awaiting for that judgment, Suesha. When the detailed judgment is going to come, the legal team is going to be working on the next course of action. But definitely, the trip of the Prime Minister to Qatar, a lot of experts kept speaking about this, that there were back channel diplomacy at work even during that trip. And now that this death sentence has been reversed, this is a huge victory for the country. Suesha.
All right, Sucharita is joining us live right now. This is a very big news coming in right now, Sucharita. And if you could take our viewers through exactly what the MEA has said once more for our viewers, because, this has been a constant effort by India. Even on Republic TV, we have highlighted this issue time and again. We have covered every angle of the story. And right now, we see a big relief. It's a huge relief coming in for those 8 Indians who are facing death sentence.
It's very, very clearly, let us just tell our viewers that a pardon is not what the Indian authorities had been working on. We are very clear right from the beginning that the naval veterans have done no wrong. They haven't committed anything wrong, and that is why the Indian authorities have not been working on a pardon or forgiveness. They've been very clearly saying that these veterans have not done anything wrong, and that is the reason they should be coming back to their country. They should be repatriated, and that has been the foremost plea right from the beginning. So a question of forgiveness or a question of pardon does not arise, because that would insinuate a sense of having done some wrong. But the Indian authorities, and especially the Indian diplomatic channel, has been very clear that there have been false accusations, that there have been these wrong, false lies that have been put up. A false case has been put up against these naval veterans, and that needs to be brought down. And that is exactly what I'm saying. The families of these naval veterans have met the Indian ambassador in Qatar. They've also spoken about it openly, that there has been continued support from the Indian authorities, from the Indian diplomatic channel, and that they are very hopeful that these veterans would return home. And I think this is, I would again reiterate, this is a big step and the first step in them coming back home, because the way the Indian authorities have been tackling this, the way they've been channeling this, they've been very clear right from the beginning that the naval officers have not done anything wrong and that they need to come back to their country. And that is the foremost plea that has been put up in this court in Qatar. And now this death sentence being reversed, I would again say that the long judgment is awaited, the whole judgment is awaited, because based on those grounds that the judgment has been given upon, there will be another renewed plea in the court for these naval officers to be repatriated to India so that they can come back home, and their families who've been openly saying that the Indian authorities have been with them, they've been supporting them. They're looking forward to that message that these people would be eventually coming back home. I would again say it's a huge victory for the Indian diplomatic channel, for the Indian government, for us as individuals, because the Indian government has been standing with these families and have taken up this case in the court of Qatar very, very aggressively, and with the very first the plea that has been put up in court that they have not done anything wrong, that they do not need pardon, they need to come back to their country.
Right, Sucharita getting us top updates coming in. And what we see right now, that the External Affairs Ministry has said India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal of Qatar, and in which the sentences have been reduced. And that's why this is a very big story coming in. Sucharita, as you keep getting us more updates, take us through exactly, the kind of allegations which were put, because they were charges of the 8 individuals were not officially disclosed by New Delhi or Doha earlier, but then we saw that there was a suspicion, I repeat, it was a suspicion of engaging in espionage. That is the charges that were put, and not even without anything concrete. This is what is very shocking. But now that India has been working very hard for our veterans, it looks like there seems to be a relief for them. But the big question is that were these charges false? You know, that is what everybody was concerned about, Sucharita.
Absolutely, and the country has been saying that right from the beginning, as I said, Shivangi, that these the naval veterans have done no wrong. There has been a false case that has been put against them, that they have not done anything against the Qatari government or the Qatari authorities. And I think, as I said, we're also running pictures of the Prime Minister being in Qatar. When the Prime Minister was in Qatar, there have been back-channel diplomacy that has been working on this, that has been working on trying to get these naval veterans back. I would again say, December 18th being Qatar's National Day, there was also a plea to forgive these naval veterans on Qatar's National Day, but that plea was put on hold because this case was coming up for hearing today, that is 28th November, and that is why this plea was not taken up on that National Day. There was an attempt from the Indian government to put this up in front of the Qatari authorities and the government, that these men should be forgiven, they should be pardoned, and they should be sent back home because they've done no wrong. But that wasn't taken up that day because of this plea that was coming up today. And now looking back at it, I think it has been good for the Indian government and the diplomatic channels, that because now the death sentence being reversed very clearly shows that the court has seen some merit in the Indian authorities' case. They've seen some merit in the fact that these naval veterans have not done anything wrong, and that is exactly why I'm saying that the long judgment is awaited, the detailed judgment is awaited, and when the detailed judgment is going to be out, there will be a proper legal recourse and a proper legal course of action that will be taken right after the judgment has been, the judgment reaches. And we have Major General G.D. Bakshi sir joining us right now. Major General, if I could ask you, how do you see this judgment, this verdict, where the death sentence has been reversed? It's a big diplomatic win for the country, but also for those families who've been waiting in anticipation for these men to return home.
You know, it is such a relief. And, you know, these boys had been arrested in August 22. And, you know, the death sentence had been given last year in October. And since then, you can imagine how miserable the families have been. Heart goes out to them. As, you know, in normal norms of jurisprudence followed the world over, you at least, you know, let the next of kin of the accused know what the charge is. You give them the court proceeding so that with the help of those they can appeal to the next higher court for redress. Thank God all that was done, and now we are told that the decision has been reversed. What precisely that means, of course, thank God that they are not going to the gallows, but the simple fact is our boys are innocent. They have been working for the Qatari authorities. They were themselves training their officers in navigation. They were doing such a fine, excellent job. You know, they are very honorable men. They are very respectable citizens of this country. They are the soldiers of this country. They have served our navy with honor and distinction. And there was no way they could be just left to the wolves. I am very happy that these decisions have been reversed by the Qatari courts. I am keenly looking forward to the day when these boys will be honorably discharged and come back home to their loved ones and to their families who have gone through hell. I can assure you of that. They have gone through hell, and every citizen in this country who respects the armed forces has been keenly awaiting this kind of an intervention, this kind of a redressal and a reversal of this sentence. We still do not know what the charges are. If the charge was espionage, do you need 8 officers to get one piece of information? You just need one clerk. You just need one peon to sort of gain access to information.
The very fact that we have not asked for pardon shows that we stand with our men and we stand with the fact that they have not done anything wrong. And that has been the foremost appeal that we have put up in the court in Qatar. Thank you so much for joining us. A big diplomatic win for the Indian government, Indian diplomatic channels, as clearly a clear message going out that we stand with our men wherever they be.
Right, Sucharita, and thank you so much, Major General JD Bakshi. We're taking a very short break right now because this is a very big update we have got for you viewers. A very big relief coming for the 8 Indians facing death sentence. Qatar reduces verdict in that case, viewers, and that's a big, big win for India. Taking a short break.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
जामनगर की भट्ट फैमिली को तारे देखना पसंद है। जम्मू की भट्ट फैमिली को सितारे देखना पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे, होती अलग है। इसलिए नया वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे ईज माई ट्रिप, Amazon प्राइम एंड मोर। वीमैक्स पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
जब प्राइवेसी प्रोटेक्शन के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
आम जन को गुणवत्तापूर्ण स्वास्थ्य सेवा उपलब्ध कराना डबल इंजन की सरकार की शीर्ष प्राथमिकता है। प्राथमिक स्वास्थ्य सेवा को मजबूत और स्वस्थ भारत के स्वप्न को साकार करते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश की डबल इंजन सरकार ने स्वास्थ्य सुविधा के क्षेत्र में तेजी से प्रगति की है। गोरखपुर और रायबरेली में एम्स की स्थापना और क्रियान्वयन, 65 मेडिकल कॉलेज के माध्यम से प्रदेश के लोगों को बेहतर चिकित्सा सुविधा उपलब्ध हो रही है। आयुष्मान भारत प्रधानमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना और मुख्यमंत्री जन आरोग्य योजना में प्रदेश के 8.90 करोड़ लाभार्थियों को प्रति लाभार्थी 5 लाख की निःशुल्क चिकित्सा सुविधा प्राप्त हो रही है।
लड़की चल नहीं पा रही थी दोनों पैर से, उसके इलाज के लिए हमारा आयुष्मान नहीं था, कभी नहीं हो पा रहा था। जब आयुष्मान हमारा बन गया तभी यहाँ इलाज हुआ, तो इन्होंने यहाँ भर्ती किया। हम 19 तारीख को भर्ती हुए, हमारा ऑपरेशन कल हुआ और ऑपरेशन अच्छा हुआ।
We're getting some big breaking update coming in, and this is our top story coming in right now. A big diplomatic win for India, where we've seen a massive diplomatic win for India. Our Qatar court has reduced death sentence awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month in connection with an alleged case of espionage. The development comes weeks after Qatar's court of first instance accepted an appeal filed by the Indian government against a death sentence awarded to the Navy veterans. The Ministry of External Affairs, however, said a detailed judgment in the case is awaited, and Indian authorities are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. So that is going to be the next step coming in, viewers. And in the Qatar case, huge update coming in, where we are seeing that the External Affairs Ministry said India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal of Qatar, and this is coming in the espionage case, and the judgment is awaited. That is what we are learning right now, viewers. So what we know is that the MEA said that the family members are also looped in to decide on the next steps as well. We also know that the ambassador were present to Qatar, were present at the Court of Appeal today along with the family members. So it's a very good news coming in, and we have highlighted the story very closely on Republic TV, where we have said again and again that our veterans who were there, they were innocent, and of course the kind of charges put on them were extremely controversial because there was nothing really concrete about it. Remember that this was coming in as the charges against the 8 individuals were not even officially disclosed by either New Delhi or Doha, but it was suggested that the officials were apprehended under suspicion of engaging in espionage, specifically regarding Qatar's military submarine program. Let's go straight to being joined by Major General GD Bakshi on the phone line. Thank you for joining us. Your first reaction coming in, this is a very big moment, not just for the family members of these veterans, but for the entire nation, which has been waiting for this kind of news to come in.
And then the trial had started in March this year, and there were 7 hearings, and then on 26th October the death sentence was pronounced. We were shocked. The simple fact is, with normal jurisprudence the world over, we have the charges at least are told to the next of kin. The court proceedings are given to them so that they can appeal. Nothing till date. We do not know what the charges were. This is amazing. Thank God now the government, now the courts in Qatar have reversed this judgment. We are still awaiting detail. We want to know what that means. We haven't gone in appeal, or we haven't put in a mercy petition because they are not guilty. Those boys are not guilty. There were 3 captains, 4 commanders, 1 sailor who were doing yeoman service for the Qatari Navy, training their officers in navigation. The government of Qatar itself had praised their contribution, and now suddenly they have been turned into, accused of espionage. Like I said, we don't know what the precise accusation is. Some norms of jurisprudence have to be followed the world over. Thank you.
All right, Major General JD Bakshi, who is with us right now. What we see right now is a really big update coming in right now. And what we see is that in relief for 8 Indians facing the death sentence, the Qatar has gone ahead, reduced the verdict in that spy case. And I'm not sure, I'm sure that Major General GD Bakshi is with us or not, but I'm just going to ask you one more question, Major General. If you could also talk a little bit about, why would such a case be put on the veterans? I mean, what exactly would be the motivation in this case, according to you? All right, viewers, we'll just go back to Major General GD Bakshi in just a moment. But we're trying for more reactions to come in at this point of time because this is a very big story. And not just because of that's a relief for those 8 Indians and those veterans facing the death sentence, but it's also a big victory for India, for India's diplomatic efforts. So this is a very big story. Let's go ahead and tell our viewers exactly what had happened. Now, 8 Indian Navy veterans were sentenced to death by a court in Qatar in October. And that verdict had deeply shocked India. And these 8 veterans were arrested in August 2022. And then last October, they were sentenced to death by a court in Qatar. Now, the reason behind that was the intelligence agency of Qatar had apprehended the individuals on charges of espionage, reportedly on behalf of Israel. And these veterans were employed by the Dahra Global Technologies, which is a defense services provider. And since their arrest, they have gone through a lot. They have been subjected to solitary confinement, denied the opportunity for bail, and even faced a death sentence, which now has been reduced. So that is why this is a very big story coming in right now, viewers, where we are learning the External Affairs Ministry has said that India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal in Qatar, and in which the sentences have now been reduced, viewers. That's a very, very big update coming in at this point of time. And remember that this verdict had deeply shocked India. We have been covering the story extremely closely on Republic TV, where we have told you that these kind of charges were extremely shocking and without any concrete evidence, and that's the reason why this story has caught the headlines. But very big update coming right now, where we are seeing that in relief for the 8 Indians facing the death sentence, Qatar has reduced a verdict in the spy case, in the Dahera global spy case. And what we're learning right now is that as we wait for the detailed judgment to come in, we know that the MEA has said that the MEA is very close in touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. That is right, viewers. Top update coming at Republic TV. And the ministry has also said that we have stood by these veterans since the beginning of the matter, and we will continue to extend all consular and legal assistance. We will also continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities. So the MEA has been in constant touch with the Qatari authorities, and this has come as a very big diplomatic win at this point of time, viewers, for everybody, especially for the Indians, after this big relief has come in for the 8 Indians facing death sentence, and the Qatar has reduced a verdict in the Dahera global spy case. So top update coming here, Republic TV. Of course, waiting for more. We are waiting for more reactions to come in at this point of time, and we are still waiting for more updates from our reporters who will get us more on this. But the next step seems to be that there will be the family members who will be present, and the judgment will be out. Let's go to Major General A.K. Sivach, defense expert, joining us. I'm just coming to you right now, and I just want to ask you, Major General, that what is your first reaction coming in? You know, this is a story we have highlighted on Republic TV ever since we came to know that this kind of death sentence has been accorded for these 8 Indians. But we have also highlighted how these charges had no basis at all. But big diplomatic win coming in, Major General.
Absolutely, guys. It's a big victory because after all, that death sentence has been commuted. But what punishment it has been reduced, it is not known. But certainly the punishment has been commuted. It's a legal victory. And remember that one thing is that these 8 persons, out of them 3 are captain, 4 are commander, and 1 is a midshipman. They were not involved in any espionage activity. All this has been done on a fabricated charges. They were working in a company, and the one who was the owner of the company has been already released by the Qatari authorities. So therefore, the point was that it was more of something to do with the IS, and that they were the one which were putting pressure on Qatari government and authority. This case which was there against them was all planted and imaginary. And we got basically a consular access. Appeal was filed. It is good thing that that appeal was accepted. The arguments have taken place 3 times, and now we are getting a good news that the punishment of death sentence has been commuted. But how much it has been commuted, the time will only tell. But one thing is very certain, that now the process is started off. It is not end of it. We will fight it out because after consulting with the families of these officers, I'm sure the second appeal will be filed. And also that Prime Minister Modi has a very good relation with the Sultan of Qatar, and he will again put across his word that the justice should prevail. Possibly that government to government, some sort of further redressal will come through. But overall, a good news, at least the death penalty has been commuted. But what is the sentence now? That once we come to know, the next step, I'm sure, our legal team is already working. Our consular access was given to our basically diplomats. I think they will work the further course of action.
Right. Also, just want to come across to you, Major General. I just want to ask you one more question, because this is something that a lot of viewers would be wondering, that what would you think would be the motivation for this kind of big charges being put on the veterans?
The basic motivation is possibly it is being done on the behalf of ISI. The issue today is that ISI is now feeling it that the Indians are having best of the relation with most of the Muslim world. We have got the best of relation with Saudi Arabia, UAE, Oman. We with the Qatar are number of personnel which are working from India, and they are earning almost about $10 to $12 billion. So this was not to the liking of ISI, and this looks like that the ISI had masterminded. And however, now once the Prime Minister Modi has started action and he has spoken to the Sultan of Qatar. Also, we have filed an appeal in the court that has been accepted. But certainly it looks like handiwork of ISI, and this was only done because, Pakistan was feeling that Pakistan has no leverage now left in even IOC. It is India which has got the best of the relation, whether it is a Muslim world in Middle East or Israel, including Iran. So I suppose this is a handiwork of ISI, but certainly a good news that the punishment of all this naval personnel have been now commuted to a lower punishment.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Major General A.K. Sivach. Also being joined by Major General Dhruv Katoch joining us right now. Thank you for joining us. And this is a big relief coming in for those veterans. But more than that, it's a big diplomatic win for India. And that's what we want to highlight here, is that India did not give up on its veterans.
I think it gives faith to all Indians. As the Prime Minister repeatedly says, wherever you may be, we will look after your interests. So this is simply a reiteration of that there were Indian Army naval personnel who were charge-sheeted in Qatar and given the death penalty. Now that the death penalty has been commuted, I think we have enough time now to further ensure over a period of time that they get released. But the commitment as far as India's diplomats and the political establishment is concerned, I think comes out very, very clearly. And if there was a foreign hand involved in trying to trap the Indians there, I think we will be in course of time, we will be able to expose that also.
Right, Major General Katoch. Also, I just want to ask you a little bit more about, the kind of motivation, because some of the defense experts who have been speaking right now, they said ISI could be behind this entire case. Do you believe that? And number two, why would somebody put charges, any country put charges on Indians, on veterans, when they have no concrete evidence? And that's also something was extremely shocking.
No, you see, as far as this particular case is concerned, there could or there could not be a foreign hand. We don't have that information yet. That in any case, that's a matter of investigation. But for Qatar to have charged them, they would certainly have had some piece of paper evidence. Now, whether they went through, whether they gave the Indian Navy personnel an opportunity to defend themselves or not, we don't know. But I don't think that they were given a proper defense. Had they been given a proper defense, the situation perhaps could have been different. It may not have come to this. So ultimately, it boiled down to we required our diplomacy to be active. We required the political establishment to get involved. And I think a combination of both has resulted in this decision.
All right. Thank you, Major General Katoch, for joining us here. I'm just going out to Brigadier Hemant Mahajan, who's joining us now. I am very, very glad that we're getting so many reactions right now on Republic TV, because this has been a case, this has been a headline, Brigadier Hemant Mahajan, that we have highlighted time and again. I just want your first reaction coming in. And we have been saying that this is just not relief for the 8 Indian Navy veterans. It's a big victory for India's diplomatic efforts and for every Indian.
Yes, definitely. Release of this naval personnel who were accused for spying for Israel, and they were in the Qatar jail for a long time, and they had also been given the death sentence. So it was felt that something bad may happen to them, and we may have to go to the Qatar pressure, and they will be punished for something that they had not done. But the Indian diplomacy worked very quietly, and Qataris were told, no, this is something that they cannot do. They have to follow the rules. Qataris realized that India is a big country, a big economic power. So therefore, when they weighed their own options in terms of punishing the naval people or relieving them, they realized that a lot of damage would be caused to them, their economy, and their standing in the world if they go ahead and punish these people. So therefore, finally, they decided that they would relieve them. So this is a big victory as far as India is concerned, big diplomatic victory. It also shows that quiet diplomacy helps. It also shows that the world understands that we are an important player at the world stage, both because of our economic might, also because of the military strength that we have, plus we are now considered more or less a leader of the third world. So all these factors combined together ensured that Qatar has decided to release these people, and now the good news comes that their punishment has been done with. So it's a big victory as far as Indian diplomacy is concerned, and it signals India's arrival on the world stage as a very important nation.
Right. And Brigadier Hemant Mahajan, we also seeing that since the arrest, these veterans, they will be breathing a sign of relief, of course, because ever since they were arrested, they have been subjected to solitary confinement. They have been denied the opportunity for bail, and they faced a death sentence, and they had to go through a lot. They really suffered all this time. They even could not meet their family members, and now we see that it's a big victory coming in where even the family members are present there, and they must be extremely, extremely overjoyed that these veterans are getting some kind of a diplomatic help from India, and their sentence is reduced.
Definitely, these naval personnel who are working for a company there had to go through hell. They were, getting a punishment, not getting adequate support, diplomatic support, not getting a fair legal trial. All these things were a cause of concern for the veterans as well as their families. But now the good part is, yes, now ultimately Qatar has realized that it would not gain anything by punishing these veterans, but it would gain India's friendship and other things which go with it. If you become a good friend of India, including we know that we buy a lot of gas from Qatar, we get oil from them. A lot of Indians are working in Qatar, and in fact, the Indians in Qatar play a very important role as far as development of Qatar is concerned. So therefore, when they weighed everything, they realized that instead of punishing these veterans, punishing these naval personnel, it would pay better dividend by releasing them and maintaining a good friendship with India. And therefore, this particular drama is over now, and I'm sure that in the days to come, these people will finally come back to India, and their families will be relieved completely.
Right, Brigadier Mahajan joining us here, defense expert on the story. And remember, that's a big, big relief coming in at this point of time. The relief for these 8 Indians facing death sentence. The Qatar has reduced the verdict in this spy case. The External Affairs Ministry has just said India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal in Qatar, and in which these sentences have been reduced. And we are joined by Major Toor, who's joining us. We keep getting our viewers all the top updates. I just want to come across to you, Major. What is your first reaction coming in? Because we see that though this is a confidential and sensitive nature of this entire story, the proceedings also are very sensitive, and we are still waiting for the judgment to come in. But your first reaction coming in, because this is a big, big victory coming in for India. And not just that, it is it really shows that how these veterans were kept in terrible conditions without even a proper evidence against them. That is the shocking bit.
See, earlier 2 months back, when I was on the show with Arnab, that is the time when I was already emphasizing on the point that the moment the Qataris foreign minister had gone to meet the Pakistan army chief to discuss their mutual interests, that is where the most negative influence came onto the ambassador of Qatar to Pakistan. And as a result, this is the debacle that happened. And it was through the backdoor channels of the Pakistan diplomacy which had costed us this case and the 8 officers who were on a death row. Well, other than that, the implications were definitely on the lower end for Qatar, because 40% of the liquefied natural gas is imported by India from Qatar. So there were many things at stake. It is just not LNG, but even India is exporting a lot of edible exports to Qatar. So there were larger things on the line. And as I had emphasized before, that any firm that hires any Indian ex-military veteran, they are given a declaration form when they enter any country in regard to their training equipment, which they had. And they had declared that this is the training aid regarding the submarine systems and the communication systems that they are going to be training the Qataris Navy upon. And henceforth, there was a dirty play from the ISI involvement as well. And I'm glad that end of the day, all is well that ends well, and all the credit would go to the External Affairs Minister for all his efforts.
Right. Major Tura, who's joining us right now. And I just want to also ask you a very, very important aspect of this. That is the way that these veterans were treated. They were kept in solitary confinement and they were treated horribly. And their family members, and in fact, we have spoken to them on Republic TV, spoken to them that how they tried to even contact these veterans and they were not even allowed to speak to them. That really shows the kind of cruelty which was imposed on these veterans, Major Tur.
See, they were kept in isolation. And see, this is a basic general process for any secret service agency for that matter. Anyone who gets apprehended under the suspicion of spying, if there are more than one person involved, they're kept in isolation. And then they're questioned separately. In case there is a match in any of the question and answers that the secret agency have been asking, that is where they home onto a common point where they will be caught. But here, I doubt that there was any evidence at all or any statements given which would have proven otherwise that they were involved in anything related to spying. And I am glad that they've been given a clean chit. But see, this is the basic norm of any spy agency. And they build pressure, they psychologically isolate them, they even give them offers in terms that if you admit to something that you've not even done, we will give you a smaller sentence and then we will be taking care of your family. So there could be many other offers being given to them, or methods of putting pressure onto them, forcing them to accept regarding the spying, which I'm glad that none of them had agreed to, and nothing of such sort had happened. And eventually, you see, it has come out in the open now. And I am glad that India and the Indian government has actually put in a lot of effort for this matter to be solved, because this was pressurizing the family members. The veteran fraternity in India was in shock, and a trust level was shaken up in terms of the employment with foreign firms. So I'm glad that this has come out to have a positive ending.
All right. Thank you so much, Major Toor, for joining us, a defense expert. And a big relief coming in for the 8 Indian Navy veterans. The External Affairs Ministry has said that India has noted the verdict of the Court of Appeal in Qatar, and this has happened after that development. The sentences have been reduced, and that's a very big win coming in the Qatar death sentence case. The detailed judgment is still awaited. We are still waiting for the detailed judgment in this case. Once that comes in, we'll have more clarity about what the sentence or what exactly, where does the punishment really stand right now. But the death sentence has been reversed, and that is the highlight. The death sentence has been reversed. The sentences have been reduced. What they exactly are, we still have to wait for that. But remember, the MBA has said that they are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. And also, MEA said that our ambassador to Qatar and other officials are present in the Court of Appeal today, along with the family members, viewers. So, top update coming on Republic TV. And remember that the 8 retired Indian Navy veterans were sentenced to death by a court in Qatar in October. And that verdict had completely shocked the entire nation. These retired officers were arrested back in August 2022. And then the intelligence agency of Qatar had apprehended the individuals on charges of espionage, reportedly on behalf of Israel. These individuals were employed by the Dahra Global Technologies, which is a defense services provider. And since their arrest, they have been subjected to solitary confinement, denied the opportunity for bail, and they have faced a death sentence, which has now been reduced, viewers. Top update coming on Republic TV. And what we see right now is that remember that the Qatar court, which had announced the death penalty for 8 retired Indian Navy personnel arrested last year. After that, we see that this sentence has been reduced, and that's a big update coming in on Republic TV. And this is coming in as, of course, on Republic TV. We have been getting you all the details. We have highlighted again and again that how this entire charges are completely unfair, and how we have got to every detail of this case. Remember that this was something which shocked the nation. And we're also seeing that this is a case linked to the Qatar court's death sentence for the former Indian Navy personnel. Now, these 8 men were working for a private firm when they were detained by the Qatari intelligence service in Doha, August and last year. But a big win coming in, their sentence has been reduced. Taking a short break, much more coming up. And viewers, in a big relief coming in, the 8 Indian veterans facing death sentence, for them, the sentence has been reduced. It's a big diplomatic win.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
आइवरी या क्रीम?
कोई भी
बताओ ना।
तुम पे ब्लैक अच्छा लगता है।
ब्लैक? मैं टाइल्स की बात कर रही थी, बट यू डोंट इवन केयर।
आई डू। MIK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, ताकि टाइल जो भी हो जोड़ बना रहे। वैसे कलर भी मैं ही चूज करूंगा, तो तुम क्या करोगे? MIK लेटिक्रीट टाइल एडेसिव, फॉर्मूला ऐसा कि टाइल ना टूटेगा ना छूटेगा।
हम अपना भविष्य खुद बनाएंगे, हम अपना भाग्य खुद तय करेंगे।
भविष्य का भारत आप ही के हाथों में है। अब भी मौका है देश के निर्माण में एकजुट होने का। वो कहते हैं ना, देर आए दुरुस्त आए। करदाता कृपया ध्यान दें, यदि आपने अब तक निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल नहीं की है, तो लेट फीस के साथ 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक आप अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न फाइल कर सकते हैं। और यदि आपने निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की अपनी टैक्स रिटर्न ड्यू डेट से पहले फाइल की थी, तो आप अपनी रिवाइज्ड रिटर्न बिना लेट फीस के 31 दिसंबर 2023 तक फाइल कर सकते हैं। याद रखें, निर्धारण वर्ष 2023-24 की टैक्स रिटर्न भरने की अंतिम तिथि है 31 दिसंबर 2023। प्रत्येक आयकरदाता एक राष्ट्र निर्माता।
As the entire country is excited about the inauguration of the Ayodhya Ram Temple, the preparations are underway in full swing. The chairman of the Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction works in temple premises. The Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meeting today. The sources report that the meeting will be done to discuss the idol of Lord Ram. Massive diplomatic win for India. Qatar court reverses death sentence to 8 Navy veterans.
There's a reason why over 200 new age companies scout for talent from our campuses. It's because we've future-proofed our courses with a higher technological baseline, with a thrust on specialized industry skills and tech innovation skills. The Amrita School of Engineering. Tomorrow's engineering today.
Gujarat is where ideas turn into industries. And for 2 decades, Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit has been the dynamic platform from where the state's entrepreneurial spirit emerges. Through its visionary startup policy, combined with strategic initiatives like Gujarat Startup and Innovation Scheme, iHub and iCreate, Gujarat has propelled its startups to new heights and is today recognized as the startup capital of India. And with that distinction, Gujarat's transformative vision for emerging entrepreneurs is propelling India towards achieving the vision of Vikasit Bharat at 2047. Be a part of Gujarat's progressive startup ecosystem at Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024. Gateway to the future.
अक्सर मन में डर सा आता है। तुम बस एक हाथ बढ़ाओ, राह हम बना लेंगे। तुम बस मैदान तक जाओ, हम जीत को अपना लेंगे। Let's pledge to help make India समर्थ by Hyundai। मंजिल उनकी, साथ हमारा। Hyundai.co.in पर लॉग इन करें।
Massive diplomatic win for India. Qatar court reverses death sentence to 8 Navy veterans. "16 months after arrest, 14 months after India was granted first consular access, veterans granted relief." India waits. Detailed judgment. MEA says matter being followed up with Qatari authorities. Big development in the 26/11 terror attack probe. India demands Hafiz Saeed's extradition. No end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Nitish Lalan Singh meet underway in national capital amid reports of a mega JDU rejig. Viewers, we'll have a breaking and a massive diplomatic win for India. Qatar court has reduced death sentence awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month in connection with an alleged case of espionage. Now, development comes weeks after Qatar's court of first instance accepted the appeal filed by the Indian government against the death sentence awarded to the Navy veterans. The Ministry of External Affairs, however, said a detailed judgment in the case is awaited, and Indian authorities are in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. And that's a big win coming in right now, viewers. Now, what we see is a big relief coming in for those 8 Indian Navy veterans, and this is a story we have covered very closely on Republic TV, where we have shown you every angle of this story. And this win is not just and a big relief coming for those 8 Navy veterans. It's a big win also for India and India's diplomatic effort. Remember, Qatari court has reduced the death sentence awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month in connection with an alleged case of espionage. And the MEA said in a statement, said that the Court of Appeal of Qatar reduced a death sentence in the Dahra global case. It, however, did not specify what the court said, adding that a detailed judgment in the matter is awaited. So the next steps are that we are waiting for the detailed judgment on this matter. MEA said in an official statement that we have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Dahra global case, in which the sentences have been reduced. The detailed judgment is awaited in this case, viewers. So what we see right now, that our ambassador to Qatar, this is what the MEA statement says, our ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present at the Court of Appeal today along with family members. We have stood by them since the beginning of the matter, and we will continue to extend all counselor and legal assistance. We will also continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities. Now, this case is something we have been highlighting for a long time. Now, remember the Indian nationals and the veterans who work with a private company. They were arrested in August last year, reportedly in an alleged case of espionage. But the interesting bit is that neither the Qatari authorities nor New Delhi made the charges against the Indian nationals public. After this, what we saw that the Navy veterans were awarded death sentences by Qatar's Court of First Instance. Now, we are being joined by Niranjan, who's joining us live. Niranjan, this is a big relief coming in and a big diplomatic win for India.
Well, that's correct. Shivangi, if you look at the kind of efforts that India has made, despite, whatever the critics may say, in the background, India has been talking to Qatar. You had that engagement when even the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, also interacted with the Qatar government and the establishment there to ensure that our Navy veterans get help. Let's stay with the pictures that we have right now. It's a big win. It's a big diplomatic win for India. A Qatar court has now reduced the death sentence which was awarded to 8 former Indian Navy personnel last month. The sentence itself was handed over last month, and we have been able to convince the Qatari authorities to reduce or to commute that death sentence. This is a big win for India in what Qatar claimed was a case of espionage. So we have secured a diplomatic win there. Secondly, the development comes weeks after Qatar's Court of First Instance accepted the appeal. The court had accepted the appeal. This is the Qatar Court of First Instance accepting the appeal filed by the Indian government against the death sentence that was awarded to our Navy veterans. So this is a big relief, and we at Republic TV are trying to connect with the families of some of these veterans, friends, those who served with these 8 former former Navy veterans, and we are trying to get you the best voices as we try and focus on this story and why this is critical for not just the families but for India at large. The Ministry of External Affairs has also said in a detailed judgment in the case is awaited, so we have to wait for a detailed judgment to come out to go through the finer points, and the Indian authorities are also in close touch with the legal team of the former Navy veterans as well as family members to decide the next course of action. So we're trying to get more details on that. And let's tell you that as far as the first responses go, it is a big relief, and we should be able to get more details from our correspondents as well. And Shivangi, we just spoke to some of the veterans as well who came on the phone line with us, talking about how complex this entire a process has been, because it's not easy. Qatar is not an easy country to deal with, and even when the Prime Minister met the Qatari leadership a few weeks back, he made it clear that this was one of the issues that was discussed with them. And the Ministry of External Affairs has this evening confirmed that the sentence itself has now been reduced. The sentence itself has now been reduced. We are waiting for the final details. These 8 former Navy veterans were arrested in what Qatar claimed was an alleged case of espionage. This is the appellate court. The appellate court in Qatar, which has now commuted the death sentence. It was a death sentence that was handed over to the 8 former Indian Navy officers, and a detailed court order is awaited. We are still waiting for the details. Shivangi, we should be able to get those details in some time from now. The government has confirmed that the sentence has now been reduced. In fact, the Ministry of External Affairs has said, and I quote, that they have noted the verdict today of the Court of Appeal of Qatar in the Dahara global case, in which the sentences have been reduced. So that's the official statement that came in from the Ministry of External Affairs a few minutes back. And they added, meanwhile, that the detailed judgment was awaited and that they're also in close touch with the legal team as well as the family members to decide on the next steps. Meanwhile, we also know that when this sentence was handed out from the Indian side, Indian government has thrown its weight behind these former Navy officers who received that sentence. And the Indian ambassador, we also hear that the Indian ambassador to Qatar and other officials were present in this appellate court in Qatar when this reduced sentence was announced. And the MEA has said that we as a country, that is India, has stood by them since the beginning of the matter, and that they will continue to extend all consular and legal assistance whatsoever to not just the Navy officers but also be in close touch with the family members of these officers, adding that they will continue to take up the matter with the Qatari authorities and that they will continue to engage with Qatar on this particular issue. Let me also tell you that the Ministry of External Affairs in what came as a detailed statement some time back said that due to the confidential and sensitive nature of proceedings in this particular case, it would not be appropriate to make any further comments at this juncture. India as a country had appealed against the death sentence that was awarded to the former Navy officers. They have been accused by Qatar of espionage, and the espionage charges itself were slapped on our officers on the 26th of October, and we had contested it at the diplomatic level. The Prime Minister, when he was at a global stage, he also interacted with the Qatari leadership to request them to look into this matter and ensure that our Navy veterans are safe and that they get justice in this particular case. The appeal itself was filed before an appellate court in Qatar, and that was accepted. I'm just going to the facts of the case as we know it before we do any analysis. The appeal was filed in the last week of November, that is last month, and last month we had thrown our weight behind our Navy officers who are now facing these charges. And all of these, just to give you a little bit more idea about the Indian Navy, former Navy officers, they're all employees of a Doha-based Dahara Global, and they were taken into custody by Qatar in August 2022, and the charges, the specific charges were, we don't know the exact charges. We are still waiting for a detailed judgment to come out so that we can go through that and share the same with our viewers. And the charges, the claim that was made by Qatar is that our Navy veterans were accused of espionage. Now, these are the details that we have on record. It is whichever way you look at it, it is a big win for India diplomatically, for the fact that we have not just raised this issue diplomatically on the global stage, we've taken it up with the Qatari leadership, and we have also stood behind our Navy veterans. So these are some of the details we have with us, ladies and gentlemen. As we get you the latest update, let's move on now and get you some more stories that we are tracking here on Republic TV this evening. As the nation awaits the inauguration of the Ayodhya Ram Temple, preparations underway in full swing. Chairman of the Ram Temple Construction Committee inspected the progress of the construction works in the temple premises today. The Ram Temple Trust, responsible for the construction and management of the temple, is scheduled to hold a meeting. The sources add that the meeting will be done to discuss about the idol of Lord Ram. This meeting happening in Ayodhya today. After a suspected blast was reported at the Israel embassy in the national capital on Wednesday, security beefed up around the embassy. Paramilitary forces have been deployed, keeping a close watch around the area. The four accused in the parliament security breach case were presented before the Patiala House Court. This happened today. The Delhi police sought polygraph tests for all accused within the next court session, now scheduled for the 2nd of January in the case. Six individuals have died due to COVID in the last 24 hours. India has registered more than 690 new cases, pushing the total count of active cases beyond 4,000. Congress marked its 139 years of establishment. Congress leaders including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, other party leaders gathered at the party headquarters in Delhi to celebrate Foundation Day. Taking a short break here on Republic, coming back with the details of Hafiz Saeed. India has officially once again asked for Pakistan to extradite terrorist Hafiz Saeed, the man behind the 26/11 Mumbai terror attacks and many such attacks on Indian soil. That official dossier going out to Pakistan once again with that request.
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई।
प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
The MSME schemes play a huge role in making India Atmanirbhar.
MSME सेक्टर से जुड़े अपने हर भाई बहन को ये विश्वास दिलाता हूं, सरकार आपकी जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए, आपकी आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने के लिए नीतियां बनाने के लिए तैयार है, निर्णय करने के लिए तैयार है और प्रोएक्टिवली आपका हाथ पकड़ के चलने के लिए तैयार है। आप आगे आइए।
बैंक्स में जो MSME यूनिट्स हैं उनको सब्सिडी भी मिलती है, उसमें 0.225% तक हमें जो इंटरेस्ट रेट भी कम हो जाता है हमारा, और कई चीज़ों में ये हमें सब्सिडी भी देते हैं। तो ऐसी बहुत सी फैसिलिटी हैं जो हमें देते हैं ये।
And as politics over Ram Mandir continues to rage on, more and more ridiculous comments. For example, you had the Trinamool Congress say yesterday that BJP was using Lord Ram as a polling booth agent, and you have Shiv Sena, that is the Uddhav Thackeray faction, now saying that the BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Listen in.
किडनैप कर दिया है, तो हम क्या बैठे हैं क्या इनविटेशन का इंतजार करके? जब उनका बीजेपी का प्रोग्राम खत्म हो जाएगा तो हम जाएंगे राम लल्ला का दर्शन करने। बीजेपी कौन होती है राम लल्ला का इनविटेशन देने वाली? भगवान खुद बुलाता है अपने भक्तों को और भक्त खुद पहुंच जाते हैं भगवान के दरबार में। तरह से किडनैप कर दिया है, तो हम क्या बैठे हैं क्या इनविटेशन का इंतजार करके? जब उनका बीजेपी का प्रोग्राम खत्म हो जाएगा तो हम जाएंगे राम लल्ला का दर्शन करने। बीजेपी कौन होती है राम लल्ला का इनविटेशन देने वाली? भगवान खुद बुलाता है अपने भक्तों को और भक्त खुद पहुंच जाते हैं भगवान के दरबार में।
संजय राउत का कहना है कि भगवान राम को बीजेपी वालों ने किडनैप कर लिया है।
असल में राम जी ने हम लोगों को बांध के रखा है, हम राम जी से बाहर कभी निकले ही नहीं। दूसरों को लगता है कि हम उनको बांध के रखे हैं। सच्चाई यह है कि राम जी हम सबको बांध के रखे हैं, और हम चाहते हैं कि जीवन में और आने वाले हमारी पुश्तों की पुश्तें सभी को राम जी बांध के रखें। ये अपना अपना नजरिया है देखने का। मैं समझता हूं अब संजय राउत जैसे लोगों को तो राम जी ने अपना स्थान दिखाई दिया है। तो जाकी रही भावना जैसी, प्रभु मूरत देखी तिन तैसी। हम तो राम के हैं, राम के थे, राम के रहेंगे।
देखिए, अगर कोई नहीं जाएंगे तो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा रुक जाएगी। जाएंगे तो उनको प्रभु श्री राम का आशीर्वाद मिलेगा। अगर किसी के मन में हो जाए कि मुर्गा नहीं बांगेगा तो सवेरा नहीं होगा, सवेरा तो होना ही है, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होना है। जो आवे उनका भाग्य, जो ना आवे वो जाने।
And the fight continues, the political battle between the BJP and the opposition parties. The India Alliance continuing to make some ridiculous comments. You have some parties that have continued to make statements today with Uddhav Thackeray's man saying that BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. And then you have comments from the Trinamool Congress calling Lord Ram a polling booth agent of the BJP. And this is even as many leaders have declined to attend. Mamata Banerjee saying that she will not attend. No clarity from the Congress party whether Sonia Gandhi or Kharge or the senior leaders who have been invited will be, including Adityanath Chaudhary, will be attending the Ayodhya Ram Mandir inauguration. Let's move on and get you some more details now. A report coming in as many parts of North India continue to witness intense fog. A large part of North India has seen life being disrupted because of the dense fog cover. Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, Haryana, fog levels disrupting visibility. Airports affected, a traffic disruption seen. Here's a small report.
Kartavya as dense to very dense fog has engulfed several parts of NCR. Behind me is Rashtrapati Bhavan, North Block and South Block, which is not visible at all because of dense fog situation. The visibility in several parts of the city is very low, and IMD has already issued yellow alert for national capital, stating that the vehicle drivers have to drive their vehicle at the speed of 20 km/h because the dense fog situation will prevail in national capital for another 7 days, and the situation, the cold waves will also prevail, and therefore because of this dense fog situation, several flights and trains have got affected. More than 110 flights were affected because of dense fog situation, and more than 26 trains were delayed from 5 hours to 10 hours because of dense fog situation in national capital. IMD has also stated that the unfavorable wind condition, wind speed will remain, and also this unfavorable wind condition will cause the sky to be clear and the pollutants in the sky will drop and completely disperse. So there will be no air pollution in the air which Delhi population is going to witness. But yes, the dense fog situation will remain as it is for another 7 days. Right now showing you the visuals from Kartavya Path. As you can clearly see that right now how dense the fog is, and because of that no structure around, none of the building around is visible. The low visibility is going to be for next 7 days like same, and therefore yellow alert have been issued. And for the states like Rajasthan, Gujarat, Haryana, NCR going forward with Noida, Meerut, Ghaziabad, Gautam Budh Nagar, all these cities will witness the red alert has been issued.
Over 140 people have been killed, several others injured in attacks targeting 17 communities in remote villages of Nigeria. The Vice President of the country visiting a camp for displaced people also spoke to survivors there. Ukrainian Minister of Strategic Industries has hailed achievements of Ukraine's defense ministry in 2023. The minister saying that the country was ramping up local arms production with the aim of turning the country into a weapons production hub for the West. Thousands of members of trade union centers and social organizations in Argentina demonstrated at the judiciary headquarters opposing president's decree deregulating the economy and introducing labor reforms that they considered unfavorable for workers. Mayors from several cities, including those from Chicago, New York City, Denver, called for more federal aid and coordination with Texas due to a surge in migrants. U.S. cities struggling with handling growing migrant numbers redirected from Texas and nearby states. A top U.S. delegation led by Secretary of State Anthony Blinken meeting with Mexican President Andres to discuss the increasing flux of migrants at the southwestern U.S. border. The Mexican President extended his willingness to help limit that surge. Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina has vowed to maintain cooperation, friendly relations with India if she is re-elected in the parliamentary elections next month. This reassertion was made after revealing the manifesto of the governing Awami League Party. And getting in this 60-second global report from Los Angeles and New York, where pro-Palestinian supporters held traffic, leading to chaos in highways that lead to airports. These are some images that came in. A quick 60-second report.
Pro-Palestinian demonstrators obstructed airport entry roads in New York and Los Angeles, causing travelers to navigate around the congested routes. The protest disrupted traffic near International Airport in New York and Los Angeles during the busy holiday travel period. Police reported a total of 62 arrests across both protests. In Los Angeles,
getting in some live pictures right now from Uttar Pradesh, where Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is chairing a review meeting in Ayodhya ahead of the grand Ram Mandir inauguration. A series of events lined up before the formal inauguration on the 22nd of January. Getting in more details now and the first pictures of Yogi Adityanath. Yogi Adityanath, the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who's now chairing a review meeting in Ayodhya ahead of the Ram Mandir inauguration. The Prime Minister will also be in Uttar Pradesh on the 30th this month when there will be a roadshow held. There will also be a formal renaming of the railway station there. And these are the first pictures coming in of Yogi Adityanath reviewing the meeting. Lakhs of people are expected to visit Ayodhya in the month of January. In fact, many thousands of people are already there, and dignitaries included expected to be in the tens of thousands when the formal inauguration takes place next month. And a slew of inaugural projects are also expected to be completed before that. And Yogi Adityanath is now chairing a review meeting ahead of the Ram Mandir inauguration. These are the first pictures coming in of that meeting being conducted between Yogi Adityanath and his administration, between IAS officers, IPS officers, also a part of the meeting, going through the entire, not just the preparation, but also the security situation ahead of what will be a critical next 2 or 3 weeks in Uttar Pradesh. Let me go across to my colleague Priyanka, now joining us live with more details. Priyanka, it's not just a big week. You're expecting the Prime Minister there when he will be there for a roadshow. Next 3 weeks are extremely critical, leading up to the 22nd of January. How big is this entire event of the inauguration going to be? Give us an idea from there, from the ground, Priyanka.
Oh, it's going to be at a grand level, Niranjan, because the kind of preparation we are seeing on the ground, that also helps us understand how exactly the celebration will go on. In fact, let me pan our cameras to show you where we are, because this is where the road show, as you pointed out, will also be carried out. The barricading is being done. The painting is also being done. In fact, what we are also a part of where we are standing is also the Dharm Path, and that is why we are also looking at the celebrations in terms of decorations also being done, how the walls that have been put up there essentially are going to be developed as engravings and depictions of the pictorial depiction of the Ramayana that will be done along this entire route. And that is where, the road show, first of all, of course, is going to be carried out. So this is essentially what is happening on the ground in terms of the celebration and the preparation that is going on. Now, speaking about the pictures that have also come in, Niranjan, of the Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath carrying out that review meeting, because he was supposed to be here in Ayodhya since 11 a.m. till about 3 p.m. is what we were being told. His schedule had come out. In fact, he was all set to come to Ayodhya, but because of some bad weather, he was not able to take off from Lucknow and arrive in Ayodhya. As per the itinerary, though, the review meeting has been carried out, where the trust members, along with the security personnel and others, in fact, are also present during this review meeting as well. Not just looking at the preparation, because we are looking at how the Chief Minister is overlooking the airport inauguration, the railway station that has now been renamed from Ayodhya Junction to Ayodhya Dham. All of that is also being taken stock of. Apart from that, the 10th city and several other infrastructural parts, the projects that have been developed around Ayodhya, around Ram Janmabhoomi Temple as well, are being taken stock of by the Chief Minister. And also keeping in mind the security, because as you pointed out, that there is going to be a lot of VVIP movement starting from 30th of December, when the Prime Minister is going to be arriving here. He's not just going to be carrying out a roadshow, there's going to be a massive rally as well that will be organized, where he will be addressing the rally. He will be speaking to the people of Ayodhya, and perhaps, of course, we'll be talking about the Ram Janmabhoomi Temple as well.
Priyanka, thank you for joining us with those inputs. Coming back to you, we'll quickly take our viewers through the headlines on top of 5 p.m. and come back to you with that breaking story. Here are the headlines on Republic this evening. It's a big diplomatic victory for India. Qatar court reversing the death sentence to the 8 Navy veterans. "16 months after arrest, 14 months after India was granted the first consular access, Navy veterans granted relief." India is awaiting a detailed judgment from Qatar, MEA saying that the matter is being followed up with the Qatari authorities. Big development in the 26/11 terror attack probe, India demanding Hafiz Saeed's extradition. Ram Mandir politics back and forth between the government and the opposition. Uddhav's man now saying BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Key Nitish Kumar, Lalan Singh meeting underway in national capital amid reports of a big JDU rejig. In what comes as a big relief for India, not just a relief, also a diplomatic victory for India. The 8 former Indian Navy officers who are accused of espionage by Qatar and awarded a death sentence. An appellate court in Qatar has now reversed that death sentence. We are still awaiting for the detailed judgment to come out. The External Affairs Ministry also confirming the developments this evening. Let me go across to my colleague Shravan Sen, joining us live on the broadcast with the full details. Shravan, they called it espionage. Very few details were given. What do we know about the sentencing itself and the order today?
Well, as far as the statement from the Ministry of External Affairs is concerned, remember, it only throws very little light over the fact that the sentence has essentially been reduced. Remember, earlier it was a death sentence that was awarded to the Navy officers, which has been reversed, which appears to be life imprisonment. But having said that, remember, that's one aspect that we'll have to wait for an official confirmation to really come in from the official sources, because all through what we have seen in this particular story that we have been tracking, right from last year, sometime in October, when Republic TV had first spoken to the family members, they were completely distraught. And the reason, one of the primary reasons why the family members were completely distraught, Niranjan, when we first spoke to them, this was sometime in October, November last year, and thereafter a campaign that was actually started by Republic TV to bring back our Navy officers. We have been seeing that there was very little information that was being provided to even the family members. So much so, for the longest time, they had very little idea that the Navy officers, they were kept in solitary confinement. Much later is when a legal battle was fought by the family members, and they were basically removed from solitary confinement, perhaps being kept in a cell where they were sharing it with other members. So that was seen also as a small victory from how it turned up. The reason why everyone was completely flummoxed, Niranjan, was only because, remember, these Navy officers, they were actually in Qatar on the invitation of the company. The very fact that the Qatari Navy had also called them for a formal training to be imparted to other officers in Qatar certainly came across as a big surprise as to how exactly did the Qatari authorities really level allegations of espionage and linking them to an Israeli company and espionage on the base on behalf of Israel. Very little information came in at that point in time, but perhaps a little information that was provided was to a Western media outlet with regards to the presence of these Navy officers and the espionage charges that were basically leveled. It was something that was reported by a Western media outlet, so much so even the family members were not aware. Over the last couple of months, Niranjan, we've spoken to the course-mates of these Navy officers, and they say that these are Navy officers who are decorated officers, some with who have received the President's Medal, and the very fact that they've been part of several important, crucial mission that was carried out by India when they were in service. So clearly, if you really look at their own, the distinction that they had makes it abundantly clear that something really went wrong, and that is the reason why the government essentially said that right from day one they've been fighting this matter tooth and nail. In fact, even the Indian government was quite tight-lipped, whether at all there were any back-channel talks that were going on. What I picked up from my sources and some of the course-mates that I spoke to was that the government too was hoping that through back-channel talks they would be able to convince the Qatari authorities that this would really not go down well at a time when India and Qatar do actually enjoy a very good relationship. The Prime Minister himself has taken up this matter time and again. So keeping all that in mind, remember, of course, the government has played an extremely crucial role, so much so the External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar had actually called the family members to the national capital, and they had an elaborate meeting telling them what exactly the government was essentially planning to do. Over the last couple of months, yes, the family members have also been a little reticent, but one perhaps will have to understand the predicament of all of these family members, because they had very little idea as to what lies ahead.
Right, Shravan getting us some top updates coming in right now. And Shravan, if you could take our viewers through exactly, why this has been a controversial and a shocking death sentence which was originally given to these veterans, because the kind of evidence was absolutely missing, that it was absolutely missing, and that was a shocking part. And the way that they were also kept in solitary confinement, they were not allowed to meet their family members, and that is the reason why we have highlighted the story that how India has made all efforts, and right now we see a big diplomatic win coming in this case. Shravan.
Well, I would also say that undoubtedly this is a big win for the government, for the family members, because there have been hard negotiations that have been going on for several months put together, and perhaps away from the limelight. The very fact that the government has been maintaining that they are going to possibly look at all possible legal options. But remember, there were very limited options even available before the government, or even for that matter for the family members, because if you really look at the genesis of this problem, no one really had an idea how it all actually started, because let's not forget, not once, multiple times the Navy officers were actually invited by the Qatari Navy for imparting formal training in Qatar. So what really changed? That aspect still remains a major mystery, and more importantly, were there allegations that were basically leveled against the Navy officers? If so, then it was by whom? Because if you really look at this company for which they were essentially working for, the CEO, in fact, was also kept in detention for some time, and thereafter he was let off on certain bail conditions that were given. Thereafter, even the company maintains that they were basically trying to help out the family members. But as I understand, that turned out to become one of the biggest challenges they were essentially facing, because after a point in time, even this particular company for which the Navy officers were basically attached to, they also went completely incommunicado. In fact, Republic Media Network did actually try getting in touch with the family members as well as the company. The family members, in the first couple of months, they were basically interacting. They were making multiple appeals through Republic Media Network to the government, in fact to the Prime Minister, to that there should be a government intervention on this entire matter, because remember, this is also a private matter. You have officers who are associated with a particular private company. So remember, that adds to a different turn altogether, and that is one of the reasons why you see that it was much later that the government also said that they were looking at all possible legal options too, not only the kind of negotiations that have taken place, the government to government negotiations that have taken place, but beyond that, remember, the government has essentially tried to use all possible measures that they had at their disposal to ensure that the Navy officers are safe, and hopefully at some point in time they would also come back to the country.
All right, thank you, Shiva, for getting us all the details coming in right now. So a big diplomatic win coming for India, a big relief for the 8 Indian Navy veterans who were on death row in Qatar, and their sentence has been reduced. Of course, we will be waiting for the entire judgment, and Shavan getting us top updates. Let's move ahead to the other stories we're tracking on Republic TV. Different security and safety measures have been taken up in Ayodhya Ram Temple ahead of its inauguration. To beef up the security under vehicle scanners, boom barriers and CCTV cameras at 4 sides of the temple have been installed.
रामलला के मंदिर की सिक्योरिटी के लिए हम लोगों ने यहाँ बहुत सारे उपकरण लगाए हैं। रोड के ऊपर हम लोगों ने जैसे अंडर व्हीकल स्कैनर लगाया हुआ है। जैसे ही रोड के ऊपर से व्हीकल निकलेगी जन्मभूमि पथ के ऊपर से, तो उसके नीचे का पूरा स्कैन हो जाएगा और जो कंप्यूटर है उसको दिखाई दे जाएगा। वो अपने हिसाब से उसको चेक कर लेगा। अगर कोई उसमें ऑब्जेक्शनेबल चीज़ होगी तो तुरंत व्हीकल रोक लिया जाएगा।
Gujarat Minister Hrishikesh Patel has said that the cabinet has taken decisions on Gujarat's budget session that will be commencing from 1st of Feb 2024. Many areas that were not covered earlier, from youth to women and senior citizens to children, will be covered in the Assembly budget session. In the PFI money laundering case, Delhi's Patiala House Court has remanded 5 PFI members to 14-day judicial custody. The PFI members were arrested by the ED on 21st of December. The PFI money laundering case, Delhi Patiala House Court has remanded 5 PFI members to 14 judicial days of custody, and the PFI members were arrested by the ED on 21st of December. State Health Minister Dr. Bharati Praveen has said that the testing and genome sequencing has been increasing across all states and urged the senior citizens to take precautions. She further added that the centre is monitoring the situation in Kerala, where the cases are high. Amid the rising COVID cases across the country, Karnataka stands as one of the states with a significant share of active cases in India. In response to the surge in infections, the state government has made it clear and compulsory to test individuals who have been in close proximity to those diagnosed with COVID. viewers, let's go ahead to the other story. We're tracking a big shake-up is likely in Bihar. A mega political shake-up is likely on the card. Sources have informed us that Lalan Singh is likely to step down from his post and Nitish Kumar is likely to take over as a JDU President. This comes months ahead of the 2024 elections. Meanwhile, a key meeting is now underway in the national capital. That is what we are learning. Now, my colleague Harsha has been on the ground and she tried to confront Lalan Singh over reports of him stepping down. However, he ducked the questions and refuted the reports. Listen into this exclusive sequence.
अब आपको कोई स्पेशल नहीं है, स्पेशल आप थोड़ी हैं। चलिए आप वहाँ पर नहीं थे, आप नहीं थे तो मत रहिए। चलिए आपका आपके नैरेटिव पर आपकी नैरेटिव, अरे फिर आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं तो हमसे सवाल क्या पूछिएगा? पूछ रहा, आप इतना चिल्ला रही हैं। आप पहले ये जनता दल यूनाइटेड की नियमित बैठक है और नियमित बैठक राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की राष्ट्रीय परिषद की होती है और ये नियमित बैठक है। आपका मैनेजमेंट जो है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नियंत्रण में है। हम आपको दोष नहीं दे रहे हैं, आपका मैनेजमेंट नियंत्रण में है। नैरेटिव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको सेट करते हैं। हमको इस्तीफा पोस्टर आपका ये अध्यक्ष हैं, आपका पोस्टर इनको हम बोले हैं कि आपका पोस्टर लगा देंगे। सर गाड़ी इधर परामर्श ले लेंगे।
सर आप एयरपोर्ट जा रहे हैं?
आपसे हाँ जी जरूर जाएंगे, कहीं नहीं जाएंगे।
सर एक सवाल ये उठा है कि आप इस्तीफा दे रहे हैं या पद पर रहेंगे?
आपसे परामर्श मांग लेंगे। नीतीश कुमार जी आ गए हैं क्या? तो दिल्ली पहुंचे हैं ना, अभी एयरपोर्ट पर पहुंचे हैं ना, तो मेरी मीटिंग नहीं होगी मेरी। नीतीश कुमार जी इस पार्टी के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं और जनता दल यूनाइटेड एक है, एक रहेगा। आप चाहे जितना प्रयास कर लें, आपको कुछ नहीं मिलने वाला है। कोई नाराजगी नहीं है। नेता हमारे नेता, आप मेरा एक मिनट सर, 37 साल से मेरा नीतीश कुमार का रिश्ता है। आप नहीं तय करेगी मेरा रिश्ता। अरे बता तो रहे हैं कि आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे, आपसे परामर्श ले लेंगे।
Mega political face-off has now erupted while the Mahagathbandhan continues to refute the reports. The BJP has now hit out at Nitish Kumar, saying that he is using people for his personal gains.
कैबिनेट ने हम लोगों ने लगभग जो है कल परसों 4.5 लाख जो नियोजित शिक्षक थे उनको राजकीय कर्मी का दर्जा दिया। तो इस तरह की न्यूज आती है और इस तरह की जो पत्रकारिता है वो 3-3 महीने बाद जागती रहती है। तो उस पे क्या कहना है हम लोगों को? उस पे तो कोई बात ही नहीं है। बात ये है कि बिहार में जो काम हो रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जिस मुद्दे की बात हो रही है उसको लोग ढकना चाहते हैं, लोग कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करना चाहते हैं। इससे कोई फर्क पड़ने वाला है क्या? अब कोई बार बार कितनी बार सफाई देता है भाई? कल ही विजय चौधरी जी ने बताया, उससे पहले माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ 2 दिन पहले हम ही लोग खड़े होकर के बयान दे रहे थे। तब भी अगर नहीं मानना है तो लोग ना माने, लेकिन 2 दिन की खुशी न्यूज चला करके कोई मतलब तो है नहीं। अरे हर पार्टी का राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बैठक होता है, कार्यकारिणी होती है। हम लोगों का नहीं हुआ था क्या? कालकटोरा स्टेडियम में खुला अधिवेशन भी दिल्ली में हम लोगों ने किया था। तो इस तरह की बेकार की बातें हैं, लोगों को तुल देना है तो दे, उससे कोई फर्क नहीं। अरे भाई ये 2 दिन पहले मुख्यमंत्री जी के साथ हम थे ना भाई राजकीय समारोह में, क्या बात हुई कि हो जाएगा, यहाँ कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
All right, let's go straight to Akil, who's joining us right now. Akil, this is a very big lead we are getting right now. And the big question is, what exactly is happening in Bihar politics? What we see is that Lalan Singh has rubbished reports of his resignation as JDU chief. And what do you think is next? Because Nitish Kumar is saying He's saying Nitish Kumar is our supreme leader, but our sources say that there's something else which is happening. In fact, we'll go to Akil in just a bit. Let's go ahead and play out all the reactions.
कोई बात नहीं, ये सब बात बेबुनियाद है, ठीक है। पार्टी में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं, ऐसी कोई चर्चा नहीं है, ठीक है। आज राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारिणी की बैठक कल है, उससे पहले आज जो है, जब भी कार्यकारिणी की बैठक होती है, कार्यकारिणी से पहले जो कार्यकारिणी में जो प्रस्ताव लाए जाते हैं उस पर चर्चा राष्ट्रीय पदाधिकारियों की बैठक में होती है और ये हमेशा होता रहा है। ऐसी कोई हलचल नहीं है, ये सामान्य बैठक है और इसमें सामान्य जो संगठन से संबंधित मामले हैं उसी पर कार्यकारिणी में। और जो
अंदर खाने ये चर्चा तो काफी दिनों से है कि नीतीश कुमार बहुत दिनों से ललन सिंह से नाराज थे। लगातार ये बात हो रही थी कि उनकी जो मंशा है, उनकी जो नेशनल एम्बिशन है, वो ललन सिंह इंडिया अलायंस के जो लीडर्स हैं उनको कन्वे करने में असमर्थ रहे और इसीलिए सारी जो समस्या है वो खड़ी हुई है।
ये अंदर खाने की खबर मेरे खाने में नहीं है और ये सारी बातें जो है मीडिया की हैं। आप कहां से ये खबर ला रही हैं मुझको नहीं पता। हमारे यहाँ सब सारी चीजें पार्टी के अंदर बिल्कुल सामान्य है।
फैसला तो लिया जाएगा ना, अध्यक्ष पद से नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे, ललन सिंह इस्तीफा देंगे,
ऐसी कोई खबर नहीं है और ये सब बातें आप लोगों के बीच में है, हमारे बीच में, हमारी पार्टी के बीच में, हमारे दल के नेताओं के बीच में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं।
एक और बात सर, जितने पोस्टर नजर आ रहे हैं जेडीयू दफ्तर में उनमें ललन सिंह एक भी पोस्टर में नहीं है, तो ये बात अपने आप ही उठ रही है कि ललन सिंह जो है उनकी जो मुख्य भूमिका है वो मुख्य भूमिका नहीं रहेगी।
ये आप अपनी नजर से देख रही हैं, मीडिया अपनी नजर से देख रही होगी, क्या तलाश रही मुझको नहीं पता, लेकिन ये हमारे नेताओं का, तमाम नेताओं का, हमारे सर्वमान्य नेता नीतीश कुमार जी हैं और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष का भी हमेशा ये कहना रहा है कि फोटो जो है और तमाम चीजें जो हैं वो नीतीश जी की ही लगनी चाहिए और ये हमेशा से होता रहा है, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
लेकिन अफाक जी, जब पोस्टर्स में महासचिवों की फोटो है, दिल्ली यूनिट के अध्यक्ष की फोटो है, तो इस फोटो में ललन सिंह का चेहरा ना होना ये अपने आप में बहुत सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
आप कहीं भी जाकर के देखिए, दफ्तर से लेकर के हर जगह ललन सिंह का चेहरा है। ललन सिंह जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं और ये सब कोई बात ऐसी नहीं।
इस बाबू से बात होगी तभी ना हम बता पाएंगे। हम क्या बताएं, उनकी पार्टी, उनका वो अध्यक्ष कौन बनेगा नहीं बनेगा, उसमें हम क्या ओपिनियन देंगे।
क्या आप लोग नजर बनाए हुए हैं बीजेपी और जेडीयू फिर से वापस आ सकती है?
बीजेपी का सारा दरवाजा बंद है।
क्यों दरवाजा क्यों
बंद है? क्योंकि हमें अपने ही बल पे काम कर रहे हैं। अब हमें ऐसे लोगों की जरूरत नहीं है जो इधर से उधर करे।
आप लाइव टेलीकास्ट पे हैं गिरिराज दा,
पर नहीं है। हमको जो कहना था मैंने कह दिया कि बीजेपी को क्या लेना देना है उनसे, उनके अंदर में क्या झंझट है क्या नहीं है वो नीतीश जी जाने और नहीं तो उनके लोग जाने। नीतीश जी तो एक वो पहला कांड थोड़े है, कई लोग गए, जौहर साहब गए, आरसीपी गए, ये हमारे शरद जी गए, तो इनका क्या मुराद है? कोई भी जा सकता है।
क्यों ऐसा बार बार करते? क्या इनको किसी पर विश्वास नहीं होता है नीतीश जी को, या ललन सिंह लालू जी से करीब आते दिख रहे हैं इसलिए उनको सजा मिल रही है?
भाई जाने नीतीश जी जाने ललन सिंह, कौन किसके करीब हैं ये हम लोगों को क्या लेना देना है।
All right, let's go to Akil, who's joining us live right now. Akil, you know, this is a very, very big story, but the point is that nobody really knows what is happening. But our reports suggest to us that Lalan Singh could be stepping down as a JDU president. But at the same time, Lalan Singh is saying JDU is united, Nitish Kumar is a supreme leader. But sources telling us that something else is happening behind the scenes, Akil.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. In politics, we can't comment unless or until you see the letter has been written and it has been stamped and it has been enveloped and then posted to the designated person. So right now, it would be very tough to comment on that part. But what we can confirm that what we saw during the daytime in the afternoon that Nitish Kumar landed in Delhi and then straight away he went to his official residence. And there what we saw after that around 2 p.m. Lalan Singh, the JDU JDU party president reached at Nitish Kumar's official residence, and after that Sanjay Jha, another JDU leader, reached over there, and there was a meeting going on at his residence. And there have been news that have been brewing up that Nitish Kumar could take the resignation of Lalan Singh, but it remains yet to be confirmed whether this is going to be happen or not. So the split in the JDU is imminent or not. It remains to be seen. But what is confirmed that there have been.
Akil, I'll come back to you in just a moment because we have to move on to some other stories. But yes, we are still waiting. We are still waiting for official confirmation that Lalan Singh could be stepping down as a JDU president. We will keep a very close eye on the story. Now, along with the Parikrama walls, approximately 1,500 idols portraying Lord Ram's life journey have been intricately embedded. Devotees will be able to catch the glimpse of the epic Ramayana as they take the Parikrama. Take a look at this report for more.
While there are a lot of unique features in this time's Ram temple that is going to be inaugurated on 22nd of January, including that of Parkota, the Parikrama boundary in fact, which is essentially missing in most of the northern temples that we get to see, but this time we are looking at a Parkota or a Parikrama that is also added in this. Now where we are standing is also very, very important to note because these are some of the idols that have been made, and these idols in fact depict the entire mythology of Ramayana, the entire life of Lord Ram. And we see that these kind of idols and murtis in fact will be also embedded along the route of the entire Parkota or the Parikrama. So when somebody is when the devotee in fact will be taking a Parikrama right after the darshan inside of the temple, they will be able to see the entire life journey of Lord Ram, starting with how Ram, Lakshman, Bharat, Shatrughan, the four brothers with their parents in fact, Sumitra, Kaikai, Kaushalya and Dashrath in fact are here. So these are some of the depictions, and these are the finished idols. These are the painted ones. They are made out of cement, and these are the finished idols set that is being shown. And this one particular showcase is that of just when the birth of Lord Ram had taken place along with his three brothers. Now apart from that, just like this, the entire depiction of Ramayana has been done, of how the entire from birth, how there were several the kind of upbringing that Lord Ram was given along with his brothers, the training that he was given at the Gurukul. Now these are some of the visuals of the Gurukul where they were taking the training, all of the four brothers as they used to during that time. And just like that, we have more and more of such depictions of when they first started holding the Dhanush Ban, and then they also attacked the Rakshas that had been attacking the kingdom as well. So all of these kind of transitions that we see. Now what we saw from the very beginning was how Lord Ram as Ram Lala, as he had just taken birth, and now the transgression of how they have turned a little older. And just if we go here a little bit, we will be able to see how once right before they were going for the exile is when this period we really get to see of how Ram Lakshman in fact had been moving and leaving the city of Ayodhya and going on an exile. And now as we see the entire costume of the statues of the idols of Ram and Lakshman that have changed. Now the costumes that they used to wear, the jewelry that they used to wear, all of that has changed, and now they are come back in their normal clothes as they had been directed to when they took the exile. So these are the kind of idols that have been made out of completely only cement by just one artist in fact. Ranjit Mondal is the name, and he is the one who has made more than 1,500 such idols that have been placed in this workshop, just waiting to be embedded in the Parkota wall as and when the entire Parikrama is completed in the construction. It is a 750 meters of running length that the Parkota has, and along those entire 750 meters, we will see that these kind of murtis will be kept there, they will be embedded there.
All right, viewers, get some big breaking updates coming in right now. No resignation of Lalan Singh today. That is right. Agenda for tomorrow's meeting, it has been decided. So the latest lead coming in right now, as we have been getting you updates about a very likely political shake-up, which is on the cards. Sources have informed that Lalan Singh is likely to step down from his post and Nitish Kumar is likely to take over as JDU President. But what we see right now is that a big update coming in that no resignation of Lalan Singh today in meetings. Agenda for tomorrow's meeting has already been decided, viewers. Top update coming on Republic TV, and as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you what exactly has been happening. And this is a top update here, where we are getting to understand that no resignation is coming in today of Lalan Singh at all. Remember that we have been getting you those updates and really trying to tell you what could be possible in Bihar politics, because there seems to be many rumors of an internal rift. Nitish Kumar has debunked all these rumors as well, but Lalan Singh has also said that there's nothing as such, but the speculation of an internal rift in the JDU itself is something that we have been talking about today. Let's go to Harsha, who's joining us. Harsha, take us through the latest detail coming in. No resignation of Lalan Singh today in the meeting, but still a lot of speculation about what we can expect next in terms of the politics we're seeing play out in Bihar and within the JDU.
Rightly stated, Shivangi. So right now, what we've got to know that the meeting was of 1 hour, and in the meeting, after the meeting concluded, the latest information which we are gathering is that there was no Lalan Singh's resignation today, and in fact, the leaders like Shailendra Kumar, KC Tyagi, who left the meeting, clearly stated that no, there was not even a talk of resignation. They clearly stated that only the agenda for the National Executive meeting, which will be held tomorrow in Constitution Club, the agenda has been decided, but Lalan Singh is and will be a national president. This was the quote from KC Tyagi and from Shailendra Kumar also. Now we have to wait and watch exactly what is going to happen tomorrow in the National Executive meeting, because the suspense still remains that whether Lalan Singh will be resigning tomorrow from his post of national president or not, because the agenda has been decided. But before this meeting, a very important meeting also took place at the residence of Nitish Kumar, where Sanjay Jha, Shailendra Kumar, Lalan Singh, Nitish Kumar, all of the leaders were present. Exactly what strategy they have come up with is still unknown. We are expecting more breaking updates in another hour, because this is what we are learning is that right now the cards is not opened by the JDU leaders. They are waiting for the National Executive meeting, which will happen tomorrow, and more we can get to know tomorrow when the National Executive meeting happens. But the latest is that no resignation of Lalan Singh today. Back to you.
Right, Harsha getting us top updates coming in right now. And Harsha, you know, what we have to really talk about here is that what is really going behind the scenes, what was really, can you tell us exactly what was discussed in the JDU's conclave, which was today? It's a 2-day conclave, because what exactly we have been hearing about it from Nitish Kumar is that it was a normal conclave, annual affair. There was nothing extraordinary about it, but we are suspecting there's something else happening. So do we know what was discussed today in the conclave?
So several agendas were discussed because we already know that the 2024 election is around the corner, and every party is planning on the ground campaign for the 2024 Lok Sabha election. But moreover, we have seen, Shivangi, continuously that JDU is continuously pitching Nitish Kumar as a national convener and the PM face for the opposition bloc. Although the claims have been clearly denied by the senior leaders of JDU like KC Tyagi, like Shailendra Kumar, like Sanjay Kumar Jha, that JDU is not pitching PM, but Nitish Kumar as a PM face for opposition bloc. But if you look at the posters on each and every wall of the JDU party, you will get to know that there's a clear indication, and this voice is being the voice amongst the JDU leaders could clearly be heard, where they have been voicing since almost 8 to 9 months that they want Nitish Kumar, their leader, as the PM face. So today all of these agendas were discussed, exactly how JDU is going to go on the ground, and the office bearers, what will be the responsibility of office bearers. Although Shivangi, the meeting was just for an hour, so only Nitish Kumar, Sanjay Kumar Jha and Shailendra Kumar, these three people only spoke in the meeting to the leaders or to the party office to the party office bearers. Not many office bearers got a chance to speak, and moreover they will be speaking tomorrow in the National Executive and the National Council meeting tomorrow in Constitution Club, and therefore we can get to know that what are the internal party changes, what JDU is going to do, because clearly there's a rift between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar. And Shivangi, we are again and again iterating that, because while Nitish Kumar left from this JDU party office, we didn't see Lalan Singh anywhere. We didn't see Lalan Singh accompanying Nitish Kumar. We only got to know that there have been a meeting between Lalan Singh and Nitish Kumar. One-on-one talk has been done between both the leaders, but exactly regarding resignation, no concrete decision has been taken today in this meeting. But tomorrow we are expecting that in a national executive meeting, some concrete agendas. Among the agendas, one concrete agenda is that who will be the national president, because is Nitish Kumar going to retain his position as national president which he relinquished in 2020, or whether Lalan Singh will only be the national president and no changes will be there. So we have to wait and watch till yesterday, because today no agenda or no discussion around Lalan Singh resignation was done in this meeting of office bearers. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Harsha. Getting us top updates coming in right now, and this is coming in as we are learning that Lalan Singh is not really resigning today, but we have to wait and watch what happens, because it's a two-day conclave of the JDU. Let's move ahead to other stories we're tracking here. Different security and safety measures have been taken up in Ayodhya Ram Temple ahead of its inauguration. To beef up the security under vehicle scanners, boom barriers and CCTV cameras at four sides of the temple have been installed.
मंदिर की सिक्योरिटी के लिए हम लोगों ने यहाँ बहुत सारे उपकरण लगाए हैं। रोड के ऊपर हम लोगों ने जैसे अंडर व्हीकल स्कैनर लगाया हुआ है। जैसे ही रोड के ऊपर से व्हीकल निकलेगी जन्मभूमि पथ के ऊपर से, तो उसके नीचे का पूरा स्कैन हो जाएगा और जो कंप्यूटर है उसको दिखाई दे जाएगा। वो अपने हिसाब से उसको चेक कर लेगा। अगर कोई उसमें ऑब्जेक्शनेबल चीज़ होगी तो तुरंत व्हीकल रोक लिया जाएगा।
Gujarat Minister Rishikesh Patel has said that the cabinet has taken decisions on Gujarat's budget session that will be commencing from 1st of February 2024. Many areas that were not covered earlier, from youth to women and senior citizens to children, will be covered in the budget session. In the PFI money laundering case, Delhi's Patiala House Court has remanded 5 PFI members to 14 days judicial custody. The PFI members were arrested by the ED on the 21st of December. In the PFI money laundering case, Delhi's Patiala House Court was remanded at 5 PFI members to 14 days judicial custody. The PFI members were arrested by the ED on 21st of December. State Health Minister Dr. Bharati Praveen has said that the testing and genome sequencing have been increased across all states and urged the citizens or senior citizens to take precautions. She further added that the centre is monitoring the situation in Kerala, where the cases are high. Amid the rising COVID cases across the country, Karnataka stands one of the states with a significant share of active cases in India. In response to the surge in infections, the state government has now made it compulsory to test individuals who have been in close proximity to those diagnosed with COVID. Union Minister and former Army Chief General V.K. Singh responded to the Rajouri terrorist attack, stating that the Defence Minister has visited the site, assuring the nation that there is no cause for concern. He informed that the armed forces are actively fulfilling their duties with strong government support. The Karnataka BJP leaders held a meet ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections and discussed the poll strategy of the state. Former Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister and BJP leader C.T. Ravi has assured that the BJP in Karnataka will win all 28 seats in the states. Delhi Mayor Shelley Oberoi has now lashed out at the BJP for staging protest inside the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. She criticized the party, saying that the protest was pre-planned and was an act of party's promotion. Viewers, in unfortunate news, DMDK founder Vijayakanth is no more. The 71-year-old superstar and veteran politician passed away in Chennai after a long spell of illness caused by COVID, followed by pneumonia. Here is a report.
It is a very sad day for the state of Tamil Nadu, as a very dear actor, of an icon from the Tamil film industry and a very tall political leader has passed away due to prolonged illness. And the captain, he's fondly called as Captain Vijayakanth, who was also the former leader of opposition from 2011 to 2016, has passed away. And at his DMDK party office, the stage is being set up to put down his mortal remains so that the cadre, the fans, public can come and pay their last respects, as well as people and celebrities from the film fraternity and political leaders will all be visiting here to pay their final respects and bid goodbye to the very famously called Captain Vijayakanth. And people also are, seen to be mourning and grieving for his death, because he was not just any other leader, but people always thought he was a man with a golden heart, and he was always considered to be very kind and compassionate and giving in the state of Tamil Nadu. Therefore, right now at the DMDK party office, his mortal remains is being brought, but later on it will be decided where the funeral and the last rites are going to be taken place. And at the same time, we also saw Chief Minister M.K. Stalin extending his condolences and also remembering how of a fond friendship was there between Captain Vijayakanth and himself. Similarly, Prime Minister Narendra Modi also tweeted and expressed his condolences and spoke about the camaraderie that they had despite political leaderships and differences and ideologies. Therefore, this is definitely a very sad day for the state of Tamil Nadu. People are distraught and grieving and mourning for the loss of a great person, Captain Vijayakanth, and the funeral is happening at the DMDK party office in Coimbatore in Chennai. This is Vashni Ramu along with Vijayakanth Kumar from Chennai for Republic TV.
No end to Ram Mandir politics. Uddhav's man now says BJP has kidnapped Lord Ram. Ahead of Prime Minister's December 13th visit, Yogi chairs key review meeting in Ayodhya. Stay tuned.
There's a reason why over 200